All right, are we live? Yes, yes we are. We are live. Let's go. Let's just publish usual stuff. We'll let the ads go, and then we can start. It's fine. It's cool. Everything's cool. We are good. Are you just gonna get the ads going, Twitch? Please. I'd like to start sooner rather than later. That'd be nice. Okay, there we are. I can just force it to run immediately, but it'll take... Okay, there we go. Cool. All right. So as soon as that one finishes, we'll get started on it. We'll get started on the thing. Should be good to go. Yeah, it's only 3 minutes. I mean, it wouldn't take an eternity, would it? Like, no, it couldn't possibly take an eternity. Yeah, hopefully the ad time doesn't feel like an eternity today. It usually does though, so you know. Okay, less than a minute to go. And I'll be here just, you know, looking up stuff while the inevitable countdown continues going. As one does. Okay, it's almost over. It's almost over, everybody. Man, waiting for the first batch of ads is always like a nightmare. It takes so long. Like it's usually weird because like when I actually start working, ads take little to no time, and usually like it just goes on through, and I don't even notice. But you know, the first one it always takes like longer than it should by any sort of a measure. But all right, we did it. We came out the other end, so we're fine. We're totally fine. It's cool. We do need to fix a few things today, which is what I'm gonna try and do. Let's see here. Yeah, we are going to need a few things out of this. Because yeah, some of these things are not, are not cool. Yeah, we are going to need a few things for this to work. Because like, this is mainly because there is one thing that doesn't work in this. It's basically like a space allotment when you're trying to move items around is bad. So we need to fix that. We can't do that. Otherwise it's going to be a mess. So we need some of these things to change a little bit. And we are going to need something like, I do get the feeling that this this abstract class can just become like an interface. I don't see why this would need to be a class by itself, right? So maybe this will turn into an interface later down the road. Let me see. Something like resource get storage availability. Basically, I need to check like how many of that resource can we fit into this specific storage. So yeah, we will need something like this. Oh, Fire Heavy, welcome. Hello. Hope everything's good. Yeah, everything's good. Yeah, we started a little earlier today. Be specifically requested. So yeah, I'm starting a little early today, but I have been thinking about it because like I usually start a little later, but that doesn't benefit me all that much. So maybe I'll just start, starting a little earlier. Who knows? Benacoder, hey, hello. welcome to the stream, and welcome to the craziness that is this chat. welcome. Hope everyone's doing good today. Nice Tuesday. I don't have audio at the moment. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. There we are. Oh, quick. Z-Gaib? Something like that? Welcome. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Wait a minute. Charles Cleven? Oh my gosh! Hello! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. Hold on then. Cause like, oh my god, what is happening? Like, all the craziness, but welcome. Thank you so much, Charles. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Cabin Coder, welcome. Nice to see you here. Desist dawdling. I don't know if I want to desist dawdling, Hit the road. Oh, and thank you so much for the bits. Quick Z guy. Hello, welcome. Oh, and Renver! Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hoping you are all having a nice Tuesday today. This is too much emotion for the start of the stream. True. Like my heart can't handle it. Captain Coder recommended you. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much, Captain Coder. I will give Captain Coder a shout out in a bit, because you all should go and follow Charles Cleven and Captain Coder. They are both amazing, amazing streamers, and you should all like go and watch their stuff. They're doing very cool stuff. But welcome. Stream was great. How are things? Doing good, doing good. Like I just barely started. I wasn't supposed to start this early today. I'm usually I usually start a little later. I usually start at 3 p.m. It's 2 p.m. right now. But I usually start at 3 p.m. But today I got asked by Beegs, which is another streamer, to start a little earlier. So yeah, I started a little earlier today. So you just caught me right at the beginning. Like I've still got stuff to do. Like I got a lot of menus and stuff to build. I can actually, just give me a second, because I think I just broke the game beyond recognition. But I think I can give you a little bit of like, hopefully I can show you all the game without breaking everything. But that might not be the case, because I just broke like a lot. Yeah, okay. But we can fix this. We can fix this. It's fine. We can do it. But yeah, like, thank you so much for me. And like, if you need to go and take care of stuff, like, feel free to like go do your thing. Don't feel too pressured to stay. But okay, let me just try and fix this stuff real quick, or maybe I'll just undo all of this. But that would be a disaster. Okay, resource deposit. We'll just. Charles Cleveland is top notch. Yeah, I just gave him a follow. I do want to check out your stuff later. What are you working on? Like, tell me all of the things. Unless you don't have time. Like, if you don't have time, that's perfectly fine. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, and welcome all raiders. Yeah, so far so frustrating my Tuesday. I'm sad to hear that this is dawdling, but hopefully it gets better. Glad I got to catch you. Thank you so much for the raid. That is awesome. And thank you, Captain Coder, for like, oh my gosh. TBD, you mad person. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. I gotta, like, hopefully I can shout out all of these people. There you are. TBD, also another great streamer you should all go pay attention to. Thank you so much for the raid, TBD. I do need to fix that target user thing. That's for streamer bot. Whatever. They were streaming for 10 hours? Wow. Then you must be so tired. Add to your to-do list, the raid triggered a bug and bring it. Yeah, because I've been trying to like get streamer bot to like what do you say? Like immediately shout out a person, but that's just not working. I guess I'll just remove it and move on to another thing. Yeah. But yeah, like that thing is just not working. I need to figure out how to do that. Hi, TVD. I hope you streamed went well. And thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. Tell us who you are and what you're working on. Yes, absolutely. So, name's Joanna. I'm a Portuguese game developer. I've been working on games for like 12 years. Some of them professionally. Some of those years were like independently, like an indie gamer. Yeah, and I'm working on this game that I want to show you, but it's kind of bored right now. So hopefully I get to fix that real fast. Or maybe I could just do a few things, but you know, I'm working on a game that is a mix between a base builder and an RPG. It's you get to build your own little base, you put people to work, you do all those sorts of things, and then you go out of your base to go on adventures with a little RPG party. But yeah, I will show the game in a bit. I do need to fix a few things that I started fixing a few errors before stream started. And then, you know, like the world utterly collapsed while I wasn't looking. So yeah, I do need to fix that. I wasn't expecting all this positive attention right at the beginning of the stream. But thank you so much to everyone who's tuned in. And I will show the game in a bit. I just need to fix this small thing that I've just started working on. 10 hours, that's some effort. True, yeah, 10 hours is a lot. It's definitely a lot. You should take notes, DVD. It was chill. I like talking to peeps. Yeah, talking to peeps is awesome. I do quite enjoy it too. Oh, and thank you so much for the follows, like Freeze and CMJ Chris Jones. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. I became a game dev for my birthday yesterday. I normally do app stuff. Did you continue doing that, or was today app stuff again, TBD? Yeah, and it was TBD's birthday yesterday, so if you all want to like wish a happy birthday to TBD, you can do so. It's a little late, but you know, it's still like fairly okay to do it like a day later, right? It's still within, it's still a little cash money. It's not as cash money, but it is a little cash money. Okay, I will need a few of these things, so please stand by while I try to fix this mess, so I can actually show you the game. Because I do want to show you guys the game. Hold on. Resource deposit. Okay, hold on. Resource deposit. Which one is it? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Let me just try and fix this real quickly. And I will get back to you on that. Cause oh gosh, yeah, this is gonna be a wild ride today. We'll need the resource manager on this too. Yeah, we'll need the resource manager on all of these, it seems. I was back on my app stuff. I may take Foodbox's advice and make one day a week to do games. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, you definitely should do that. Yeah. Like, it's really nice. It was really nice seeing you yesterday doing the games and stuff. Harukanen, welcome. Hello, welcome. Today's like been a maddening stream. Like, got 2 raids. Like, not even 11 minutes in, got 2 raids. So that's been fun. But welcome. Glad you are all here. Yeah. I'm trying, like, a lot of people came in. I do want to do this, to fix this, so I can actually show you the game, because I really do want to show you all the game. What is this? Resource deposit. No, both of these are okay now, right? Resource manager. Okay, so I think they're both good, but I do need, okay. So what is your deal now? Resource deposit. Didn't I fix that? I did save this, didn't I? Resource manager, there we go. Did I not do that? What? Hello? Sir? Sir, you are not... Deposit. Yeah, they both have the resource manager over here. Yeah. What's your deal then? What is this? Duplicate parameter. What are you talking about? Oh, I put a second one there. No one saw that. What more can happen today? Well, given that I started a little earlier because of another streamer, I get the feeling that we're gonna get more attention sometime soon. IDE is always right. No. You are incorrect, Fire Heavy. IDE is always wrong and I'm always right, and that's the end of it. Like, I'm always right. Hi, Kevin Foodbar, welcome. Yeah, just came back from lunch, came with a raid. Yeah, like we got 2 raids in less than 11 minutes today. It was insanity. Okay, I do need to, give me a second. What is this? Yeah, okay. I do need to fix this. Oh God. I will get this working, okay? Like, I promise. I promise I'll, what is happening today? Like, I do need to fix this, but I will fix that. I will fix that. And there's nothing you can do about it. Hopefully this gets fixed. Oh God, this is so much. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I think I am just going to discard all this. Because like, it's fairly easy to do. Yeah. I'll just discard all these changes and I can actually show you the game and then I'll get started on this again. Because I do want to show off the game. Okay, let's discard all this. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that fixes that. And that way I can actually show you guys the game. You still around? Did you ever sleep? I can stash the changes, but the changes are like very, very minimal. So yeah, who cares? There you go. Thank you so much for hanging out to check the game, Charles. Thank you so much. But yeah, welcome. Like, Idle Camp is like a very non-descriptive name. It was like the initial name I gave to the game, but it's not an idle game by any means. It's supposed to be like an actual game. It just started as an idle game, but then I changed it. But yeah, it's a game where you get to like, you have your own little settlement that you have to build and make prosper and put people to work in it. And then there's the whole RPG part of it. Yeah, I'll start with the base building stuff because that's usually the part that is less confusing to start with, and then I'll go over the RPG section of it. So basically, oh yeah, before we begin with anything, there is barely any animations and art in this. Like, I'm still working through the systems and like getting everything ready to like actually receive art and animations and all that. But yeah, usually this would be very animated and with people walking around, but I don't have that yet. So yeah, there is that. So in the base building section, you actually build buildings, put people to work on them, and you gather resources, you refine resources to make goods so that you can sell them, basically. So yeah, I can actually go here. As of right now, you can actually build stuff here. So like if I can put up buildings in here. Like that, like so, right? And then you can actually set priorities for these buildings so you can, make them work or make them build faster or like be first. That's what I meant. Build first, right? So in the game, like there's no passage of time. There's no natural passage of time. You actually tell it to like pass hours and stuff. Don't know if that's going to be at the end, but right now that's what I'm working with. So for example, I'm going to pass an hour here. Oh, and actually, so this gets built faster. Let's go over here to our Builders Guild and add another person to build on this thing. So now that we got 2 builders, this building should get built fairly faster. So we're going to pass a few hours that the building gets built. And there it is. Like we got the forester is now built, and we can actually assign people to this so they can gather wood. Like so. There it is. So now we're gathering wood every hour. Don't mention the values. The values are all whack, okay? Like sometimes they gather 100 wood per hour. Don't question it. But yeah, now we got 6 wood coming in per hour. So you'll see we got 17 wood. We'll pass another hour and we got 31 wood. So got a bit of an economy going on here. It's a thing. It's a whole thing. But yeah, like the idea is your settlement, you'll want to like make your villagers happy while they work on stuff and defend them from attacks, because your settlement will get attacked occasionally. But we'll get to that in a bit. Your foresters by deep testing for performance enhancing substances. True. They're all very performant and they do a lot of things. So yeah, like they gather a lot of wood per hour. Okay, don't question it. They're like super people for now. But yeah, this is like the base building section. It doesn't have a lot of stuff into it yet because like there's a bunch of stuff. We can transfer resources to take some of it with us. So when we leave our base, you have an RPG party that doubles as your exploration party and also as your trading caravan. So when we do this, we can actually take resources with us so that we can actually sell them on other people. Oh my gosh. Okay, here it comes. Hiya, Beaks. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, today has been like, today is maddening. What is happening? Thank you so much for the raid, Beaks. How was the very few minutes of stream that I didn't catch? Beaks raid. Welcome everybody, and thank you so much for rating us, Beaks. Let me shout out Beaks because he's like another great streamer you should all go watch, and he's actually struggling with Godot right now, so it's fun. it's fun to watch him do some Godot things. Oh man. Okay, let me see if I can catch up with chat. We here, yay! I'm a raider now. Yeah, you're all raiders. Welcome everybody. Hello everybody, and thank you so much for all the follows. Oh my gosh, that is way too many. Fenris Games, Regular Assault, M Mize, Teddington UK, Gabriel White, Panda isn't a coder. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. And Programmer Jeff and Uber Grunk, and welcome everybody. Oh my gosh, this is like, oh my gosh, this is so many. Like, chat is going crazy. Like, what a start to the stream. Yeah, today has like been like, wow, that was like crazy. Thank you so much for this review. I'm surprised. I mean, you had no idea this was gonna happen. True, like, what a surprise. Oh my gosh, Beaks, how come you're rating us today? Welcome everybody. Oh my gosh. Don't be bigging up Beaks. We all know what he's really like. No, Beaks is like amazing, and like he is very cool. Beaks is the hot new Godot streamer. True. 4th feet 31. Gotcha. It's only been a minute, Beaks. Okay, let me just finish showcasing the game for everybody. Because like you're all new here, so I can actually show the game on top of it. It's like, yeah. So welcome everybody to the game. So I'm gonna restart since we're doing this now. Oh my god. I didn't actually show that much of the game, so that's actually good. But yeah, this is Idle Camp. It's a mix between a base builder and an RPG. And this is our little base. I was just explaining how this works, but basically the idea is that you build buildings, and you have people living in them and working in them. And basically you put people to work on these buildings, and they get stuff done. Yeah. And you have to defend them from attacks coming from the outside. But yeah, I can actually show you this little building getting built, because like time here only passes when you tell it to. And yeah, as you can see, like stuff is getting built. Like your people very much work in a very accelerated pace, let's say. But yeah, this is like the base building part of it. There's not a lot of it yet, because like there's no animations and no what do you call it? No, the graphics aren't like these. These are not final graphics. These are all oh my gosh, what do you call them? They're like temporary. They're temporary graphics. That's the thing. Yeah. So this is like the base building part of it. Then comes the RPG part of it. That's where the transfer people thing goes, because like you can actually put people of your settlement in your party and vice versa. But since like we've got everyone working now, like we've got this forester build up, and there's no one left for us to take with us, we're just gonna keep it as is, right? Like we're gonna keep our little RPG party as is. So when the RPG party kicks in is when you actually leave your base. So this is the overworld. This is where the magic happens. So Over here on the overworld is where the RPG part kicks in. So you've got our party, like I've shown you a bit before. This is the party menu. Like all of these characters each have their own individual things. So like you've got archers, you've got melee fighters, sword fighters. Some of them have armor, some of them don't. Some of them are on horses, some of them are on foot. Like you can all just change a bit about what they are. So for example, let's make this cavalry swordsman. Since we only have a bowman, let's make this swordsman. Let's make him a cavalry archer by equipping a bow on them. And there we go. You know, so you can actually like change your party a little bit and all that. But the idea in the overworld is you won't be able to have all of the resources all at once, right? So the idea is basically you'll want to trade with other people for the resources that you're lacking. So for example, let's go up here because like we don't have stone with us right now. So let's get some stone up here. So we're gonna walk around the road. Oh, there's the camping section. The camping section is a little catch-up mechanic. It's not very built in just yet, but the idea is at night you'll be more susceptible to attacks. So you'll want to camp. But while you camp, you can actually tell your party members to like do stuff, for example, hunting or gathering herbs, and they'll gather stuff on the way, like as time passes. So if I pass 1 hour, you'll see they gathered a few meat and herbs up here. And let's just go rest until morning because we don't want to get attacked yet. That's for later. But yeah, we're just going along the road. And like the idea is a lot of random events can happen on the road. Right now, the only one is combat. And that's what we'll get to it at the end of the stream. But yeah, you can go here and trade with other settlements. You can sell your goods and get some goods for yourself as well. So let's get these goods out of us. Like we're gonna sell a few meat and we're gonna get a few stones because we do need a bit of stones for us. So yeah, this is the thing I'm gonna fix today. We need to fix this thing today because like it's like going totally crazy. So yeah. But yeah, we're gonna confirm that. So we sold a bit of our meat and we got a few stones for our troubles. Yeah, and the idea is you'll want to bring these resources back to your own base so you can use that to improve like your buildings and to improve your citizens' lives and all that stuff. So as we go on the road, I'm gonna try to go over here. If it doesn't do anything, then we'll just force it, I guess. But along the road, you can actually get attacked, you know, by people, by bandits and stuff like that. Oh, and there's actually like your settlement can get attacked. So you sometimes get warnings of like scouts from your base telling you, oh, we're getting attacked in a few days. So you should probably pay attention to that. Yeah, we're just going to go back because I want to showcase combat, but it's not triggering right now. So I'm actually going to manually trigger it. So it doesn't take all that long. So yeah, as we go along the road, you can actually get into like random encounters. So like you get attacked along the road, right? And this is combat. Combat in the game is like, think along the lines of like a tactical turn-based RPG. So think along the lines of like, I don't know, Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics. Those are usually the two big ones that people know about, right? But yeah, you can, this is like an infantry character, so she can move a few spaces, right? And she's melee, so she can only attack like 1 square away from where she can move. Now this one, she's also melee, but she is a cavalry character, so she can actually move more than the other character. So we'll just get her go down here. And then there's also ranged characters, you know? Like this guy is a ranged character, so he can actually attack from afar. And you'll see here, like we can actually choose where to attack from. So we got these 3 little positions to attack from. We'll actually attack from here, so that's fine. And we'll just whack these people in the head. Bam. Hopefully we destroy them before they destroy us, because that would be a thing. Oof. We're getting beaten up, but that's okay. We can actually just, it's just one guy. I mean, what could he possibly do to us, right? He's gonna whack us for sure. Yeah, there we go. We got whacked, but that's okay. I think we can finish him off. And let's do it in style. Let's do it from there. Bam. There we go. And that's it. That's combat. So, and that's most of the game, like in terms of mechanics and everything. Oh, and now you tell me that we're getting attacked. Awesome. There is another thing that I can actually show you real quick, because like the settlement attacks, or in this case, we call them raids. Yeah, you can actually fight in your own settlement. So we've built all of this stuff. And if you get, like, I'm going to pass a few days so you can actually see that in action just for a little bit. Because, like, you'll see that the next attack is going to be 1 day from now. So there it is. The enemy is attacking our settlement. So let's take the charge so we can actually see that. And there it is. Like, everyone from the settlement is here. Even the people who are working are getting in on it. So that's the funny part. Like, everyone gets to be here and attack with us. And you can actually move around your buildings. Like, your buildings will either help you or deter you. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. That's most of what the game has right now. Like, it still needs a bit of work for sure, and it needs graphics and sound and all of that. But yeah, that's it. That's the thing. That's the whole game as it is right now. And I have a whole chat to catch up, because like I haven't been looking at it for a hot minute. So yeah, thank you so much for all the raids. Oh my gosh, like you are all amazing. Thank you. Oh, and Solar, thank you for the gifts. Oh my gosh, Solar, you mad person. How dare you? Yeah, let's see. Okay, I think I stopped here. Who is my imposter? Yeah, Panda isn't a coder apparently. There's Panda coder. Panda isn't a coder. Amazing. Is bad at the canon game but doesn't use my raid message. D-Gen's in the house. How many self-gifts have you done? I try hard to be the best imposter. Biggs is like amazing. Not amazing, but something like it. No, Biggs is 100% amazing. Biggs literally keeps us in his basement. Has built embarrass. What the hell's going on? I don't know, Lahiro. Don't question it. Just embrace it. It's fine. Do the people get paid for their labor? Not yet. Maybe in the future I'll consider it, but not yet. Yeah. Imagine getting stuff done at work. True. Work? What's work? Yeah, placeholders. Yeah, this is all placeholder. Yeah, I wasn't finding the word for it, but yeah. This is not programmer art, actually. This is like actual art. You got rated by a Minecrafter, nice. Your placeholders look my finished art. No, but that's the thing. Like, okay, let me actually. These are placeholders, but most of them, not all of them, because some of them I did myself, but most of these are like the tiny art packs from Kenny. That's why it looks like finished art, because it's supposed to be kind of finished art, you know? Yeah, that's the thing. So like, this is all from the Kenny Tiny series. Some of it I did adapt myself, but yeah, most of it is like from that asset pack. Yeah, that's why there is no animations, because I haven't done it. Like, I want to do the actual art for the game, but I would have built the game first. So yeah. Oh yeah, Captain Fubar did say it was Kenny art. Okay, I just caught that. No point in denying it. I don't believe. Mindbags raid. Be like, this is where the magic happens. Yeah, I do. A lot of magic happens in this game. I have to go now. Thank you so much, Lahira. Thank you so much for hanging out. Also need to leave. No problem. Thank you so much, Gabriel. Thank you. Bye, sassy person. Yeah, but that's it. The settlement is getting raided by Biggs. Yeah. The settlement gets raided sometimes. Maybe by Biggs. Yeah. Maybe Biggs is like the the final thing that we need to get. Hi, Inspector Gadget. Welcome. Do you do game jams? I'm assuming that that's a question for me. I did do a few of them. I haven't done a game jam in a while. Cause like right now I'm on a ticking clock of sorts. Like I need to finish this game to get it out there, to see if there is actually like a target audience for this that actually wants to play this game. Because like yeah, I want to see if this is a viable long-term project. I ask because there's a Kenny Game Jam coming in a couple of months. Oh, is it? I haven't kept up with that, but I probably won't work on game jams right now because I'm trying to finish this thing. Me without going too much into it, I need to finish this to see if this is a viable commercial project. Otherwise, I'll have to reprioritize my things. But yeah, so yeah, I don't think game jams are on the future anytime soon. Panacoder and Solo Labyrinth going at each other about the canon game, it seems. I do gotta sleep, but hyped to see how your game progresses. I'll try to check in on it again soon. No problem. Thank you so much, Charles Cleveland. Thank you so much for hanging out and like actually taking the patience to like, you know, go through all of that explanation. Like sometimes I feel like getting this game explained is a hassle, but yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out and for the raid and for everything, and I hope to see you soon, and maybe I'll catch your stream. It was great to hear. Thanks for explaining. Thank you. Like, hopefully you got a good glimpse of what the game is about, and yeah, hopefully we'll do the thing. We'll visit each other. It's gonna be cool. Disney Princess Gonna lurk while I go grab food. I shall return. Alrighty, Biggs. No problem. You go grab your food. Bye, Charles Cleveland. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you. Why are you calling me out? My secret is now out. Well, maybe y'all shouldn't do alt accounts, you know? All right, let's do this then, because I do want to, like, I don't know if you've noticed, but there is a whole thing that I need to fix here, which is the trading window. The trading window, for some reason, is just a mess. It's just a mess. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't work. Like, it allows me, for example, to store all of these things in here. Like, it wasn't supposed to let me, my available space is like 200, and it's letting me store 132 of each. So like, there's gonna be 64 things that are gonna get lost in like everything. So yeah, we do need to fix that. That's what I'm trying to fix today. Alt accounts? That's a thing? Maybe. Apparently. Apparently, yes. My innocent level. I am an angel. yeah, that's the thing. Let's go and try to fix this, because there is a lot of stuff to fix. For that to work, I need to fix a lot of things. So we'll try to fix all of these things. So in order to do this, let me just, yeah. So here is where the magic's gonna happen. Because I do want to add, like, okay, let's actually test the refactor in this thing. I want to change the signature of this. I actually want to add World Resource Manager. There we are. Let's just call it Resource Manager. There we are. And now, okay, let's make it this a little bigger so we can actually see what we're doing. Yeah, there we go. That seems a bit better to like. Yeah, and now I actually want to move this up. There we go. Yeah. Bam. Ooh, okay. Hopefully that worked. Did that work? Maybe that didn't work. Where did it go? What happened? Hold on. No. Wait, didn't I? Hold on. Did I undo that? Maybe I did. Change signature. Yeah, it seems like it totally... Maybe I should have done something else. Okay, never mind. It's cool, it's cool. There we go. There we are. Okay. So we can just move this up. No, not that up. Okay, next. It didn't do the thing, did it? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, I'll just correct stuff myself. There we go. Okay, so there it is. There you go. Okay, I do need to fix this by myself, but yeah, we'll fix that. I didn't say anything that wasn't public knowledge. Oh, you could get over encumbered and move at 0.1 speed. All the things not fixed. True. Yeah, I wish there was an all the things not fixed, but this is fairly better than what I usually had. Because like if I was going to do this in like Visual Studio, that would have been a nightmare. Because like there's no way to do this easily. Like yeah, there's no way to do this easily. So, you know, So hopefully this helps out a little. Let's move you up. There we are. Next. And the other window opens here. Come here. Leave code non-compatible. I will fix that later. Okay, I think this is it. Yeah, and I will need something along the lines of like int get available. No, max amount of storage. Something like that. Hiya, Code Monk, welcome. All dot select backspace. Deltree Windows. Just all the windows. How's it going? Doing good, Code Monk. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, doing good. Just, you know, trying to get stuff done. There's a lot of stuff to do, but old DOS command. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Moai Head, Olgo. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome everybody. I hope you're like I know it's been a crazy start of the stream, but I do hope you're all having a great day today. So, and thank you so much for tuning in. Oh yeah, I do that typo of like public all the time. Let's see. Let's do something like resource max storage or get max storage amount. Something like that. I will probably need to change some of these things, but we'll be fine. We will need... No, we don't need that. We just need... Yeah, we'll just need something like... we do need the resource manager to like check. And we do need, of course, the actual resource itself. So resource ID and the resource manager. There we go. Yeah, we do need something like that. We'll fix that in a bit. But yeah, we'll keep this here, so we'll need to use it later. Same. Occasionally also write public. No, I actually don't think I ever wrote public, but I did write quite a lot. Bubble key, bubble C. I've definitely typed you before. Yeah. I think that's a given at this point. After like writing it so much, yeah, it definitely happens. I can only imagine that browser history. Oh man. Okay, let's do this then, because like there's a bunch of stuff that I do need to fix. Yeah, there it is. So we do need the oh, so we do need it here too. Oh, it actually has a to do here. Interesting. Huh. Okay, okay. I dig it. I dig it. Yeah, it actually adds a little to do there. All right. Oh, but it didn't add the stuff from this, did it? I don't think it did. Yeah. Okay, so I will have to add that by myself, but that's okay. I think we can fix that easily. All right, let's do the World Resource Manager then. Let's do it like this. Let's go here then. We'll need, yeah, we'll need that here too, I feel. So we're just gonna add it in. Deposit, is that a deposit, what I was wording? It is, okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, okay, hold on. Okay, we're changing the wrong one, to be fair. This is the one that we need, okay. Yeah, we are going to need a few things for this to work. So this is the resource manager. There we are. So, okay, so here we're good. We do need to add like that one missing thing. Yeah, so get max storage amount for a resource should be something along the lines of, let me see here. Yeah. Get space occupied. Oh, get space occupied also needs like the World Resource Manager here as well. Yeah, because I did implement like a thing for them to like check the capacity, like to check how much it occupies the space of. So we will need the World Resource Manager here as well. Get space available. We'll also need this, I feel. Yeah, they're all going to need that for sure. So we'll just do that. It's fine. It's cool. You know, it's nice. I also frequently add E to the end of words like for and why with. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Sometimes like you're so keen on certain keys that sometimes they just slip off. It's true, yeah. Imagine someone makes a language that accepts commonly typoed reserved words. I mean, that would be some crazy shenanigans happening. But yeah, maybe one of these days it'll happen. Who knows? Okay, we need, hold on a minute. No, that's not what I want. Hold on. You're the one I want, correct? Yes, there we are. Okay. So we will need, yeah, here it is. Because get space occupied needs the resource manager. So we'll need this. There we are. So instead of get quantity total, get space occupied. And we will need the resource manager for this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so that's fixed. Ah, here we go. So we will need this as well. Yeah, we just need to add stuff where it makes sense. So for example, here. And get max storage amount. This is the one we need to fix. Okay, so max storage. So max storage, it's basically, yeah, it shouldn't be that hard. So let me just catch up here a little bit. Now I'm creating some C# Godot. You should. C# Godot is cool. Except for the whole part of like, you can't export like web builds. That's the only downside, I think, right now. Profits, welcome. Hello. Welcome in. Snowy's bullies me about not wanting to keep using GDScript. Also, Snowy's, I want a C# too. Snowy's is a complicated person. Like, yeah. Hiya, Bumblebite. Welcome. How's it going? Doing good. Like, this first hour was like a crazy thing, but yeah, we're doing good today. Like, we're fixing stuff as we usually do, because like I break everything every now and then. Chugging away at my terrain meshes. Yeah, you do that. Yeah. Enjoy your terrain meshes. And thank you for stopping by. Wanting to do C# is not the same as crapping all over GDScript. I see. Go back to V3 then? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would want that, but at the same time, like, I've already committed to 4.0. So, you know, I think I can live a bit without the, what do you call them? Web builds? But yeah, I would very much like them to be around, yeah. I haven't said anything about GDScript that wasn't true, and I've been actively using it. Oh, you've been actually using GDScript? I didn't know that. I thought you were just using C#, but that's cool, yeah. Okay, so this is just gonna be a usual thing. So here we go. We've got get available space. We will take an inventory for this. Yeah, we do need an inventory for this. That's true. And instead of that, we do need I read only list collection list. Read only list. Okay, let's do it like that. No, wait a minute, because what is this? It's a dictionary. Okay. Read only dictionary. There we are. Okay, and this is what? World resource ID int world resource ID int. And this is going to be the inventory. Yeah, there we go. That's usually a better way to go about it. Oh no, wait a minute. No, I can't do that. Yeah, I'll have to do this. I'll have to do this. Okay, I'll have to fix this later, but yeah. Inventory. What? No. Okay, I think I pressed the wrong thing. I totally pressed the wrong thing. Okay. Okay. It's cool. You're fine. That's okay. You can go away. What'd I do? Okay, there we are. Inventory, and I need the world resource manager. There we are. Right, okay. I haven't actually written any C# in a couple of months. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know why I thought you were working on C# this whole time. I've just gone crazy, I guess. Also waiting for C# web builds. Yeah, that's probably the biggest one. Like, if they actually managed to get that one in, that would be perfect. My GameDev submission was in GDScript. The current overlay is in GDScript, and a few other things I've been working on are also GDScript. I see. Okay. Then I'm just totally out of whack. Sorry about that. The updates to WASM tools with .NET 9 releasing in November should hopefully make it possible. The Godot C# team has said they're waiting for that release before trying to get web builds working with C# and Godot 4.x. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, but at least I know what the release date is now. November. Okay, good. Hopefully by then we'll have a web builds working. That would be awesome. But thank you for that information, Captain Coder. Thank you. It's really not comfortable to write, and I've run into a lot of painful bugs and painful refactoring in GDScript that simply wouldn't happen to .NET 8 because it would be a straight compiler error or a warning at minimum. I see. Yeah, that is a thing that I've heard a lot in like other circles, like people talking about GDScript being nice, but like being a pain if you want to like redo some stuff. The current overlay is in GDScript, but you forget to mention that you're currently working in replacing it with C#. I am indeed working on replacing it with C#. So that's why I've seen you code in C#. I see. Okay, so I wasn't crazy. I haven't written any C# in months either, years even. In fact, I've never written any C#. Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, that's fair. I do like my C#, but you know, sometimes people just don't do that. Yeah. But that's recent in the last few days. I see. Okay. That makes sense. You mean you haven't written code ever, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to say. I see. I mean, you know, if you aren't a coder, then that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, back in 84. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Maybe don't write buggy code. Oh my god. Have you tried using GDScript with type annotations, static analysis? I have not done it, but I've seen a few streamers doing that. I haven't even touched GDScript, so I wouldn't even know. I do know about the type annotations, yeah, but I've never actually touched GDScript. No, you weren't crazy. I just only resumed writing C# recently. Okay, good to know. Good to know I'm not going crazy. I have writing it in almost C#. I see, okay. This should prevent most typing issues in GDScript. Oh, I see. There's a thing for static typing. Okay, good. Because, good God, not having static coding is like... Not sure if there's anything additional, but I do use type annotations in GDScript. Most of my issues have been in places I can't add them in. There's no nullability warnings, or if you're in type limbo with dictionary. Yeah. Well, not really. If you write C++, I respect you big time. Gotcha. That sounds... Yeah, it is a little frustrating, it seems. Because, like, it's not the first... But, like, Panda is not the first person that I've heard, like, talking about those issues. Yeah. It's definitely been a thing for a while now. Inventory, resource manager. No, hold on. Like that. So this, I will need... Yeah, I do want to do this with... So this is the available space. Let's do this by phases, then we'll sort it out in like a single line possibly. So available space is going to be this. And I know this thing is not capitalized correctly, but okay. Now we need space. So that's the available space. So space occupied by one. This would be resource manager of our resource. Oh, wait a minute. World resources. There we go. Yeah. I forgot about that. There we go. Unit storage space. There we go. Okay. So if we divide the space available by the space occupied by one of these pieces, we should get like the number of pieces that we can store, right? So we just need to do this and we should be good to go. There. And these are both ints, so it should give us the value that we want. Yeah, there we go. That seems doable, right? Yeah, that's good. Oh, Baby Sprinkle. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. C# is the golden goose when it comes to nullability issues. You're comparing a great language with the best. Of course, you're going to be disappointed. I don't think that's reason enough to write off a whole language as undesirable, but that's just my take. Is there other issues besides this one for tracking that? Oh, there's actually an issue for tracking that. Okay. Blazor, WASM, dynamic linking native submodules. Oh, so I'm assuming that this is the issue that prevents like web builds from being possible in C# right now. Oh, ads are going. I'm so sorry about that. I'm not saying you're not entitled to your opinion or that it's not valid. You like what you want and don't like what you don't. But I just think it's narrow-minded. Hi, Cube Miser. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. I don't think it's wrong to say that C# is better than GDescript, though. I see. But why use a great language if the best is right there to use? Yeah, there is that. Yeah. I mean, okay. I'm not gonna get into the whole debacle of like GDescript because I've never used GDescript, so I don't think I can give a good take on it. But I do like C# quite a lot, and that's why I use it like extensively. So yeah, I don't see like, except the web build thing, which is like a huge deal breaker sometimes. I don't see a lot of reason to go through with that, to change. I mean, because I have like libraries built in C# that I've accumulated for like 12 years. Like changing languages right now would be problematic. Let's just say. Like I try to like keep it even, you know, like. I just use C# and I like C#. If I didn't like C#, then I'd probably give it a spin on something else. But I really do like C#. So, yeah. Okay, the ads are almost over, but I do need to get some water because like this thing is like empty. So I do need to get some water. So I will be right back. There we are. Okay, be right back, everybody. Just gonna get some water. And I'm back. I got the water. I got a bottle of water. Oh man, I was getting a little parched. I've got into a lot of my issues with GDescript on stream, and they aren't just limited to null. Conflating files with the concept of a structure, the indentation, the type on safety in many places, the lack of explicit method overrides, weird file imports, etc. 1512. Well, it's only been a minute. Well, it's actually just the minute passed, so it was 2 minutes. Damn it, Beegs. Wait, why you gotta do me dirty like this? Welcome back, Beegs. Dumping on GDescript has no value when you don't have to use it, in my opinion. Well, yeah, but like sometimes people will ask you like, why aren't you using GDescript, right? And sometimes you have to give, reasons for that. So I'm guessing that's part of the reason why Panda doesn't enjoy it all that much. I feel like GDescript has too many sacrifices that make it approachable because those sacrifices allow for inconsistency. At the same time, those sacrifices make stricter coding a lot more painful. There's a difference between dumping on it and pointing out the flaws. Yeah, that is the thing. Like, I really, like, I'm a big proponent of like type safety and like, like strong typing, right? So like, GDScript sounds like it's not a language for me, to be fair. The best is totally subjective, but I understand what you mean because we both prefer C#. C# doesn't do web builds currently. Yeah, I think that's the only thing holding C# back in Godot specifically. No, but if they can manage to fix it like soon, then yeah, that'd be awesome. I think it's only fair to give the bespoke tools a fair shake before customizing to your liking. GDScript makes it easier to leverage the optimizations written into the engine. GDScript is way easier to approach for non-full-time devs. Yeah, those points all make sense, yeah. I don't dump on GDScript because I don't use it. I don't use it because of the reasons I dump on it. God damn it, Pigs. There's even less value in never criticizing it. No, well, to be fair, like, sometimes we do have to, like, people will inherently ask, why aren't you using GDScript, right? And we do have some reasons for it. It's just not, you know. Sometimes it might be personal preference. Sometimes it could be our backgrounds. There's a lot. There's a lot in the back of it, yeah. But yeah, like, I do believe pointing out stuff that we don't appreciate about the language is fair game, right? Like, that's why we're not using it. There is a reason. There's something behind that. Is I like it not enough? Sometimes it is, yeah. It all depends on what you're doing, what your project is, yeah. I'm not poking the bear because he doesn't like GDScript. I'm poking the bear because he basically says it's worthless. Well, it all depends on what you're doing, right? If it's like a small project, if it's something that, you know, for a game jam or something, GDScript is perfectly good and valid. But I do share a lot of frustrations, not specifically with Godot, but I mean over the course of what I've been doing, I do share a lot of the frustrations that Panda has pointed out, yeah. Because sometimes, like, those, small things all compound. Yeah. Have I ever actually said it's worthless? I've said it's painful and that I don't want to use it. I don't think I've ever said it's worthless. Neon Pixels! Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Will learning GDScript help or hinder learning C#? Like, in a sense, what you're learning is programming. So if you start out with a GDScript, you will inevitably learn like concepts to use in any language, be it C#, C++, anything, really. But yeah, there are some specific language quirks that, of course, you won't get by learning another language. But if you learn the fundamentals of programming with a language, you can definitely like move those concepts over to a new language more easily. So yeah, it'll definitely help in some ways, yeah. C# and Godot has to build, right? So you can't leverage real-time editing. There are a few things, like I've heard a lot about quick, it's what they call like quick reload or something like that. Usually you just change code like in your files and then it like hot reloads the code in, right? But I've never actually seen it in practice. I don't know how good that works actually. I feel like this discussion will potentially never end. Possibly. You've definitely used the word hate before, to be fair. I don't think you've actually used the word useless. They're different enough languages that they'll likely occupy different parts of your brain / muscle memory. That is also fair. Yeah. I probably have started with C# if the tools didn't require setting up and GDScript just works out of the box. Yeah, there's also that in, yeah. Like a lot of people, what do you call them? People who are just starting out, right? Like Oh man, I'm trying to find a good word for it, but I can't find it. But like people who are just starting out, people who are like getting their toes wet, right? I mean, I think GDScript is a perfectly valid language for people like that. But you are right in the terms of, I do agree a bit with Panda Coder, and I've even seen people that use GDScript thinking like, you know, on bigger projects, it feels like C# has better tooling to deal with like the huge amounts of like stuff that, you know, a game has to deal with, like all the files and all the classes and everything else. I don't think GDScript is worthless. Lots of people are making games in GDScript who wouldn't be making games without it. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, it definitely has value, but I also think that Scratch is not worthless for the same reason. Well, there is that, but yeah, like it all depends on the project. It all depends on the project. It all depends on what you want to do. There's a lot to it. Yeah. First language is learning programming. Second language is learning syntax. Much easier. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah. You definitely should know how to program before you learn a language, to be fair. It does not matter, and it will matter even less with transition to that code extension system. Yeah, there is that too. Like, hopefully that system gets introduced soon. Yeah. Comparing GDScript to Scratch is brutal. GDScript is similar to Python. C# is similar to Java in that it is object-oriented programming, right? It is a bit like that, but like there's always going to be differences. But in a very surface view of it, yeah, you can definitely make that comparison. Absolutely. Listen, I installed NeoVim yesterday. You're all noobs to me now. Beegs is gonna start looking down at us. Like you need a new meme, Beegs. You need a meme like you just looking down at everybody. Pathetic. I haven't used it yet, but I have installed it. Well, you're on the, like, you're better than 90% of them. So you can always say pathetic, you know. You can now say pathetic to a lot of people. So it's cool. I don't think it's worthless or useless, but I definitely hate it, and I won't pretend I don't. None of that is animosity towards Godot, though. It's not Godot's fault that .NET doesn't support something they need yet, aka if you detect any animosity for me, it's towards Microsoft. Have you ever used Vim Motions? I didn't even know that was a thing. I've not used anything with Vim in the title yet, except for Vim 2. I don't even know what that is. But I'll have to look it up, yeah. I'm still a starter. I started in Godot 3, and I had to stop due to PC performance. But I'm getting back on board now, and there's just so much overwhelmingness. Well, yeah, there's always a starting, the starting pain of like, you know, learning a new tool, right? That's always going to happen, no matter what. But yeah, like, just take it slowly, I guess is my best advice. Don't try to do everything at once. Eventually, it'll all fit. Python is the superior language. Oh man, let's not go into that. Because I have tried Python, and I did like it, but I was a little frustrated by it, let's just say. So let's not get into that. As someone that basically started in more recent times with dipping my toes into RPG. Oh, that's okay, RPG MVX. Okay. Ruby scripting to dipping into RPG MMV JavaScripting. Oh, wait a minute. That is like, oh, those are Roman numbers. Okay. MMV. Okay. 2005. Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay. To Godot GDScript. GDScript has been easy to pick up in general. The most important things, in my honest opinion, are the documentation and genre-specific tutorials. There's that too. Like, GDScript is fairly pushed by Godot because it is like Godot's like official language in a sense. But with the GD extensions, I believe that's gonna split up a little bit. Yeah. Now Vim is something I can hate on. That's the spirit. Finally, something we can all hate together. Learning to use Vim can be a bit rough. Yeah, I've heard that. I've never actually tried, but I'm the staunch defender of GDScript because I don't want newbies to come into chat and get scared off. I push back on Panda because I know he can take it and I won't offend him. I want to make this both a safe place for Panda to come and complain about GDScript, but I also don't want to make him feel like GDScript is the devil. What do you mean? GDScript is the devil. No, I'm just kidding, okay? GDScript is not the devil and it's fine. I'm not started learning it, to be fair. I want to try it out, but if it ends up being too painful, I'm running back to Visual Studio. That's perfectly fair, Beans. We're not gonna judge, okay? Maybe someone will judge, but I won't judge. I've worked both in Python and in Java in the past for mods, but nothing very deep, so I don't know enough to do much in C# or GDScript. Fair, that's fair. Yeah, but like the knowledge of both can transfer quite well. Yeah. I feel like many people think syntax is the hard part to learn about coding, and it's just absolutely not. Now that I've done more than dipping my toes in. Yeah, basically you want to learn programming concepts, like generic programming concepts. Because like those will be the foundation for you. Like if you know those concepts, you can learn any language. You just need to learn, oh, okay, in a language, how do I do X or Y or Z, you know, all of that. Hi, Aronia. We're all doing good. I do speak Portuguese, but I usually just, I do speak Portuguese, but I usually stick to English because of chat. But yeah, like I don't talk all that much of Portuguese in chat, but I do speak a little bit sometimes. But welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hello. I've never heard a best language, best console, best gamepad, or best game discussion. Never. No, but like it all depends on what you want to do, right? Like GDScript has its place, of course, as does C#. It all depends on what you're trying to do. Yeah. Oh god, chat is going by so fast. Guys, help! I opened new but I can't get out. Good luck, Beaks. Godspeed. I wish JetBrains would offer a stripped-down free version of Writer to get more people on board. Right now, the money is definitely a big wall. Yeah, it is. Yeah, but my trial is running out. I am definitely considering getting it because it's increased my productivity by quite a bit. Yeah. Like I do like this. Like Visual Studio Code is really nice, and I've used it like ever since I started streaming. But when I start like the refactoring tools on Writer, I think are worth it for me. So I think I'm just gonna stick to Writer. I think I'm just gonna take the plunge and like actually change to Writer. Vim is a digital prison in my friend's nano. I was too late to care, Captain. Something needs to happen in the moment. Something needs to happen in the moment. I think GDScript is great. The only reason I don't teach it is because it is not a general purpose language, which makes it hard to drop into my classes. Well, that is a thing too. Like, I think in a way, like I prefer using C# for that reason too, because it's a thing like if I want to port my code over to something else, like if I need my code to be used in something else, it's like C# is used pretty much all over the place, whereas GDScript is like a thing specific to Godot. I exclusively knew C# to begin with, but the more I learn in other languages, the more I like C#. Well, that's also true. Like when I dipped my toes into Python, yeah, that definitely happened to me. Like, oh man, just get me back to C#, please. But I don't know. It might be biased on my end, you know. I think you might mesh better with C# given your background. Is C++, which way closer to C# than GDScript? C is way closer to C# than GDScript, I feel. Because it is a strongly typed language. It is an object-oriented language, all that stuff, yeah. For likely similar reasons, all of my preferred languages are effectively general purpose at this point. Yeah, that is the case, yeah. I learned Python first, so GDScript is easy, but damn, I need to get into the cool kids club. It's not even cool kids, you know. It's fine. Like it's perfectly okay. Like every which way, it all depends on what you want to use. Like it shouldn't like be an end all be all, right? Like different languages exist for different reasons, you know. And if you prefer a language over the other, that that doesn't make you any less valid. Yeah. Robot's background is C++. Robot isn't just using GDX to just use C++. I would recommend before jumping to NeoVim, install a Vim plugin in VS Code to learn how to edit text using Vim motions. After that, you can go install NeoVim and configure it, and that's totally a different battle. Jumping straight into NeoVim will be very painful at first. You know, Beaks is nothing, if not a brave man. Oh, Serhat, E7. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Looking into it now. Yeah, you definitely should, Beaks. Otherwise, you're gonna get a little overwhelmed, I feel. From what I've heard, I've never actually used Vim myself, but you know. Hiya, Bloods and Beats. Hello. You know that C++ is an officially supported language in Godot, right? Yeah, it is through GD extensions. I never actually set it up myself, but I do know about that, yeah. C# is object-oriented programming as opposed to GD, which is oops. Oh my god. Oh man. I have heard about this extension. I will look into it. Yeah, that's probably the best way to go about it. Like, look into it, yeah. And since it can be compiled to web, it's supported for web already. Oh, I see, okay. Beaks is nothing if not a masochist. Yeah, I mean... Hashtag Jenna reads chat. Oh my god. Oh man. Like, I'm trying, okay? I'm really trying to get to the bottom of it. But it's hard, you know? It's hard. Let's just change the category to just chatting. No, I need to finish this. I need to do this. Software and game development is just chatting with extra steps. True. See, Snowy's bullies me, but Beaks is even more brutal. I am disappointed in myself for never coming up with oops until now. No, Beaks was like, that was like peak burn right there. Pixel art break, oh my god. Okay, you need to stop. Okay, give me a sec. Why is my phone like beep 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 beep? Shut up. Yeah, you've peaked, Beaks. I'm sorry to let you know, but you've officially peaked with that joke. All right, let's see. What do you mean? What do you mean that this doesn't get overridden? Hold on. Template storage. Isn't it there? Didn't I do that? There it is. What's your deal? There it is. Resource get max storage amount. Isn't that the name that I put over here? It is. So what's your Oh, because it probably needs something else. Hold on. Yeah, it needs the inventory. What am I doing? There we are. Don't need the ref. Okay. Are you good? Yay, okay. We're getting there. At least your phone is in my work phone that is constantly getting spam calls from Israel and Germany for some reason. What? Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Pam. Speaking of jokes, check out my GD script code. Oh my gosh. Do not start, y'all. Do not start, all right? You're gonna get into a hole and you're never gonna crawl out of it. Ever. Okay, I do need to add things to this, so let's do that. If we please. Yeah, we're gonna need to add a few things to this. And these are not, I probably should do something in that regard, but that's okay. I'm just going, yeah. This should be okay. Wait, didn't I? Oh, yeah, okay. This one's fine. All these are fine. These are not fine. We're just gonna add it to the end, and then I'll change like the order of it later. It's fine. Yeah, there's this too. Like this needs this, yeah. And get space occupied, yeah. There's that too. On inventory changed, yada yada. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh no, okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good then. Okay, we're fine. What is your deal then? Oh, first of all, we need to import this. There we go. Oh, lovely, a pre-boarding stream. Hi, Yak and Cheers. Welcome, welcome. Right now it's silent, but when the spam calls start, they can go for an hour straight. Damn. I guess a pre-work stream. I see. Welcome, welcome. Isn't that just a night stream? My brain is all jumbled. I have people replacing my roof above me, but I believe you are true. Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that, yeah. Hopefully your roof gets, like, the roof gets built fast so you don't get crazy anymore. I do know what it's like to, like, trying to work with having, like, construction, like, around you. Yeah, it's nasty. Successful games aren't games written perfectly. Successful games are just games where the devs settled on quality and focused on functionality. Yeah, that's a bit true too. Yeah. It's so humid outside and my air conditioner isn't running because it's literally colder outside than inside, so it's also humid inside. Oh, sorry to hear that, Panda. Stress test! Welcome, welcome! Beaks, I am on top. What? Beaks, you goober. What are you doing? What is that 1402 doing in there? I didn't even start stream at 1402. Now you're just trolling me. You're just trolling me. How dare you? Have you seen Thor's short about Undertale? No, I have not. I have seen quite a few shorts from him, but not that one specifically, I don't think. About the dialogue system. Oh, you mean that one thing where like the whole dialogue system is like a whole if else file or a go-to file or something like that? I do remember seeing something like that, but I didn't see the Pirate Software specific one about that. Oh, this is Dawdling. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Beaks is a troll. Also, it's 10:37. No, it's not. It might be for you. Oh, so it's actually a 5-hour difference. Okay, I get it now. Because it's like 15:07 here. 15:37. So it's like 3 p.m. 3:37 p.m. over here. So it's like a 5-hour difference, it seems. Mind if I post a link to Thor short? No, feel free. Yeah, you can post it. It's totally fine. It's a whole if or switch statement. Yeah, I did see something about that, yeah. Related to the if statements. There is a similar thing about the Balatro game. Yeah, there's also that. Yeah, I did see that one too. Oh, and Blunts and Beats, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yes, it's 5 to you and 6. Oh, it's 5 hours to you and 6 hours to Italy. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. And minus 3 hours to Robotech. I see. Got it. Robotech literally living in the past. True. Okay, I need it. Please don't play it. Okay, I don't want to steal content away from Pirate Software. Please don't do that. I have yet to play Balatro. It seems like really cool. I do really want to play it, but you know, time. Where does it go? Oh, Shy Programmer, welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out. Lurking, playing a game in the meantime, no problem. You do that. Hopefully your boyfriend is getting better. I do remember you talking in Seto's stream yesterday that your boyfriend was a little sick. Hopefully he's getting better today. Balatro mobile release waiting room. I do need to play Balatro at some point. Yeah. Half the people who watch the start of my stream are already in Wednesday. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, okay. I'd argue that nobody knows how to do a successful game. There are too many factors along the way. Helldivers 2 is just one example. Yeah. Oh, it's 7:30 a.m. Oh, damn. Yeah, okay, okay. Got it. Yeah, like time zones, man. Time zones are like a menace. I hate time zones with a burning passion. I do know why they have to exist, but the whole mental gymnastics a person has to do to like figure out exactly what time it is in a certain place, it's like, it's a nightmare. Where did you, okay, I do need this over here, don't I? Yeah, I do need this. Resource ID, resource manager. Oh, wait a minute. Get available space for a certain resource. So no. Get available space for resource ID, resource manager. There we go. So oh, we're gonna delete it to 2. Oh my gosh. Silly Europeans. Me, it's 11 a.m. I shouldn't start coding tonight because it's too late. Me, plays Balatro until 3 a.m. Yeah, that's happened to me more times than I can count, yeah. Like, there have been days where I have been, you know, I'm super sleepy, but I just, like, I want to play something. Because there are days where I don't play anything at all, and I just want to do something. I just want that feeling of, like, playing something, even if it's just for, like, 5 minutes. And then on the days where, you know, it gets super crazy is on the days where, let me start a new base in RimWorld. And, you know, sometimes it's 4 a.m. in the morning. I'm like, where did all those 4 hours go? So yeah, I do know that pain. It's fine. You're valid, Cube Miser. It's totally fine. You know what's worse than time zones? Daylight savings. It's okay once you get around to it. But yeah, it's... like time changes are like it's a whole thing. I nap in between time zones a lot of the time. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. The world should just get rid of time zones. You know, like it's 11 a.m. but it's dark outside. Who cares? We need more of this in 1943. Could have sorted stuff right out. You think the Europeans would have listened? That's a cold take. Everybody who doesn't understand time zones assumes you're in their time zone. And everyone who understands time zones hates time zones. Well, yeah, I don't understand time zones and I hate them all the same. So I guess I kind of understand time zones. I've recently started watching some 164 diecast car racing commentated as a real car racing event. I see. Okay. Must be exciting. If it were a cold take, we wouldn't have time zones. Oh, God. Can someone look up the lotto numbers? I will split it, y'all future people. Yeah, look up the lottery numbers, man. Like, we'll be rich. It's gonna be great. Europe listens, the UK doesn't. Oof. Straight into beaks, like straight up. Oh, Grassland, welcome. Just doing a drive-by to wish you a fantastic week and a great time streaming. Good day to everyone in chat as well. Thank you so much. Welcome, Grassland. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I do hope you have a great rest of your day too. You may also like Jill's marble road races. Oh, I did see a few of those. Those are cool. I do like to see that from time to time. I do like seeing that. It is true. Wait, is that the name Oh, hold on a minute. I need this. Yeah. There. Because, yeah, I do... I want to change this name. Yeah, we're gonna change this to this instead. There we are. Okay. Oh, this takes in an inventory. So we do need to add our own inventory to this inventory. There we are. Okay. Okay, good. So that's fixed. Okay. We need this. I feel like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So that was just the beginning of it. I still need to fix a few things before I get to something. Oh, so we're down to like time and time zones, it seems. Okay. I'm not precious about the UK. Country's a mess, although I do give a hearty laugh to the idea that Europe isn't also a mess. Everything's a mess. Sometimes some of them are more of a mess than others, but yeah, like all of them are a mess at some point. There was legislation to get rid of daylight saving time in the US, and it made it nowhere because it's not a hot topic. Nobody disagrees, but nobody wants to do the work to get rid of it. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes it is kind of like that. In my work, where it's a lot of reporting of working time, it's very interesting in the spring where a whole hour just doesn't exist, or in the autumn where the same thing happens, the same hour happens twice. Yeah. Yeah. I'm all excited by that stupid language discussion now. Removing something that exists is incredibly difficult. Yeah, because like people get accustomed to something, and then like the momentum to actually change it gets harder the more it gets ingrained in like people's minds and stuff. Yeah. The problem is that people couldn't get rid of daylight saving times or time zones theoretically. It's just that we've built too much infrastructure that needs undoing in order to undo it. Yeah, that's the thing too. But I mean, I'm not advocating to like remove time zones, you know, because like I do understand why they exist, but you know, like converting between them is always a pain. Like there's no easy system to like convert it, and it's a problem sometimes. But you know, I do understand why they need to exist. It's fine. I feel like Europe is making a concerted effort to be better. It's just not really working out, but the UK is trying its hardest to get it its own way. I guess the apple doesn't fall from the tree. We're just like that in the UK. Oh my gosh. Everything is a mess. Yeah, everything is a mess. In the grand scheme of things, everything is a mess. Yeah. Daddy UK made me feel weird. Take it back. I try not to watch the news anymore. News are like depressing. Yeah, news are kind of depressing nowadays. The UK has some legislation that failed to put imperial units back on food like butter. Nobody wanted it besides some absolute geniuses who wanted to pass ridiculous legislation so they could claim they did something, I guess. Yeah, there's that too. Ugh. I'm advocating to remove time zones, but how would you keep track of time then? Like, how would you do that? You can't do that because then you'd never be able to, like, if you travel from a country to another, you'd never know, like, how long it would take or what time would we be there. Like, or, like, in remote work or something. How would you, like, coordinate calls or something? It would be weird, I guess. Okay, Daddy, but what? That was we want our blue passports back crowd. You would use the position of the sun. I know. Okay, fine. I'm beat. I'm sorry, okay? I totally forgot about that. Like, I see smoke signals out of my window. I need to go, okay? I'm getting called. Be right back. From what I saw for Whipple, there was a sub 1% support for it. It's not even just blue passports crowd. Okay. would be one global time zone. How would that even work though? You know? Because that's not how it works. They do, but I think the calculus is it actually does save money, energy usage, oddly enough. I do believe it's like, it was a thing on yesteryear where we didn't use electricity. Like it was because they used oil back in the time, right? But nowadays it's not that, like it is somewhat useful because then, you know, people go to bed earlier and they don't waste as much energy or stuff like that. But it has its pros and cons, I guess. Time coordination would be easier if we all used UTC, and programming would be easier too, most importantly. No, I mean, if you're talking about having a central time, right? Like a time where we'd all live by, that would, like, you know, improve things. But you need local time too, right? Just say we have office hours, this and that time in the global time zone. No, I guess that could be it, but that would be very weird for people, I guess. Get rid of BST and adopt UTC globally. I'm down for this. Enjoy walking up in the middle of the night, everyone. Waking up in the middle of the night, true! Because that's the thing, like, people usually have standards for, like, what 9 a.m. is, or, like, what, I don't know, 5 p.m. is, right? And then, like, remember SWATs? They had a global time thingy? They did? Huh. Why is it weird? I'm becoming a UTCer by every passing second. I already wake up in the middle of the night. Oh man, you're all crazy. I love you, but you're all crazy. But I do like that. I already wake up in the middle of the night. That is true. Yeah. Wait, what is your problem? What is your deal? I store resources. Oh, I see. Resource add, resource deposit, resource get available space for. I see. Okay, we're gonna need this over on a lot of places. So we're just gonna do that, I guess. We're just gonna do that. Yeah. I have a feeling it's this one. Yeah, there it is. Okay. What is your deal then? I see. Okay. Go to North of Scandinavia in midwinter. You don't need a local time, but have to change your internal reference of what your local times actually are. I guess, but that is a little... This is crazy talk. What is going on? I know! Local time is for a world that doesn't talk to people around the globe. Well, there is that, yeah, but you know, it's a little weird. You're all crazy. Chat is a reflection of the streamer. True. I am crazy too. One day is 1,000 beats. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, well, like I think I copied that, but let me get that. Swatch beat. Swatch internet time, huh? Interesting. I'll have to read up on this. You have an extra on that interface thing? I probably do. Yeah, I'll have to clear it up. Me waking up in the middle of the night makes me an early bird. Yeah. Use the same time everywhere, but make one day 25 hours long. So everyone equally gets 6 a.m. sunrises and 6 a.m. sunsets. I see. I get what the UTCers are saying, but at the end of the day, it would mean 37 or whatever it is time zones adjusting to 7 p.m. is now the middle of the night, etc. And everyone will want to be in the daytime zone. Yeah, yeah. Because like people are just like so accustomed to it. It's gonna take a long time to like fix that or like change that if it ever gets changed. Yeah. Now, if we really want to go crazy, we could talk about moving to 10-hour days in 10-month years. Oh, damn. Swatch it at a time. Yeah, yeah, I do have it over here. I'll definitely read up on it. But I do need to finish this. I heard 1 day is 1,000 beags. 1 beags is plenty. Beags is the one and only, okay? Don't try to replace beags. What are you doing? UTC already exists. It's the datum time zone. Done. Okay, okay. I'm curious on what this chat is going to do when we colonize planets that don't have a 24-hour day. Well, there is that, yeah. Okay, hold on. What is the deal? Which ones did I add it to? That's the problem. But this is all very philosophical. I do like these conversations, even though I'm getting like totally lost in the sauce a bit. Let's just get rid of the PM AM system as well. Not needed. We don't actually use that over here. I think the AM PM thing is like an English thing, isn't it? Because like we don't use the AM PM system. We just use like from 0 to 23 in terms of hours, of course. Yes, but we have other time zones. If we wanted to have just UTC and no other time zones, everyone but me is gonna get pissed about their time moving. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. Because I don't think it would affect us either. Like, we're the only two countries where that wouldn't happen. Like, the time's just adjusting all over the thing. All over the planet. What if we all run into the west direction and slow down Earth's rotation? Can we get more sleep since a day is more than 24 hours? Oh man, that would be great. And I wouldn't even get more sleep. I'd get more work done. Are you kidding? I need to get more work done. This thing needs to come out. And here I am just fumbling around. We don't either. I don't know what it's called, but Americans call it military time. Oh, I see, okay. Human bodies are adapted to 24-hour days. So that still stays. Only difference is that once you leave Earth, you call 24-hour period Sol. Day is based on the planet you're on. Got it. As someone whose time would shift by 4 to 5 hours, I would like to shift once more and never again. Well, yeah, I guess there's that, yeah. I need my peaceful nighttime zone and to be up early enough to feed the birds and squirrels and get my garden stuff started with streams in between. Yeah, that's also fair. GMT is the time zone. UTC is the time standard, not a zone. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because I've always heard GMT. Yeah. Sleep. More work. True. Are you kidding? I wouldn't use more time to sleep. I use more time to, like, you know, do more things. I need things to do, you know? No, I don't need things to do, but I need hours to do things, you know? Okay, I think, oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, because oh man, this is gonna be like a nightmare. Okay. Resource add. Here we go. We do need well, resource collection. There we are. Okay. Okay, that's one of them. There's another resource add that I need to fix as well. Which one is that? Oh, it's this one. Okay. I wish my body was adapted to 24-hour days. Yeah. I think the delay will be so bad that you can't watch a live stream from that other planet and interact with the streamer. So the 24-hour thing will be the least of your problems. Well, that's true. I think you'd be in a minority, especially as UTC lands in the UK. I don't know if you know this, but we're not the most popular nation in the world. I get it. I'm just saying billions of people almost certainly wouldn't. Yeah. US Eastern it is then. Sleep is such a scam. 1/3 of my life doing nothing. Do I get rid of it in an heartbeat if I could? True. I don't need sleep. I need answers. What I really would like is to take away all time zone names other than GMT. PST, CST, GMT plus X is much easier to memorize. That is true too. Like, I would really prefer if, like, you know, we just got into like a singular thing. We already use GMT, so GMT plus X would actually be a pretty nice thing to have. Yeah. Because like that way you could easily tell, oh, okay, since I am GMT -5, then a GMT +5 is like a 10-hour difference, right? Like you could easily make those accountings. But like when you start saying like PST and CEST and like all those other names, like you have to look it up, you know? It's a nightmare. But yeah, I do agree with that, yeah. You'd go crazy without sleeping for a few days? Meh. I'm already crazy, as we've established. I think you're getting hung up on why UTC is the UK line. The choice of time zone isn't the point. The billions of people around the world who would be pissed about their local time being shuffled around to match the other zone is. Yeah, I guess. Much less mental math going on. Yeah, that's the thing. Like my biggest gripe with time zones isn't like that the time zones exist. It's like, is that it's really difficult to like understand exactly how many hours there is between one and the other, right? So like if you'd do like GMT plus a number and you'd be GMT plus another number, you could easily make like the adjustment and like easily figure out, okay, it's +5 hours, it's less 5 hours. Like it would be so much easier to do it like that. But no, you've got to give names like to every single time zone in existence. And so like looking up when a thing is happening is an exercise in frustration. Yeah. The biorhythm isn't adapted 24 hours, more like 25, according to a study on people without a clock or outside input. Oh, I see. You guys debate on that, but we all know full well the US would get to pick the master times. And I don't know. I mean, just make it easier to function, you know? That's my main gripe. Like time zones are like terrible because there's no easy way to like translate from one to the other. You always have to look it up. You always have to look it up. It's terrible. Every time someone says, oh, I'm in time zone X, I have to go on a website. That is terrible. Like you should make it like an easier system, you know? I'm not saying abolish it altogether. Just make it easier to figure out how many hours there is between one and the other. You could just say human readable time zone, like Europe and London. Yeah, that is, yeah, that's fair. But the thing is, it wouldn't help either, because like you'd want a person to name a time zone, and you'd instantly make the math in your head. That's what's happening, right? Like how many hours it is. Other than that, it's just weird, because like you say, oh, it's the Europe time zone or it's the UK time zone, and you're like, yeah, sure, but how many hours is that from us? You know, there's always that little mental process that you need to do. Unless you're like a super mind, right? You are not going to know that off of the top of your head. Why can't the Earth just be flat? True. Hi, Nerdy Nerds. Welcome. It is flat. Welcome. Hello. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good today. I think you misunderstand the definition of a hot take. Oh my god. Is it not flat? True, it is probably flat. Should have paid attention to geography class in school. True. But welcome to Nerds. Welcome to the stream. I came back from Lurk. We're debating languages, so I go Lurk again. I come back and time zones are the hot topic. What is happening? I don't know. Like, it's just happening. I've decided to accept it and just, you know, it's a thing. I'm participating as well a little, but yeah, it's a whole thing. And I'm totally getting lost in the stuff that I'm doing. But you know, that's I guess that's a given. Resource didn't I just do those things? No, wait a minute. Resource add. Am I crazy? Resource add, there it is. Resources to add, resources added. And the world resource collection, there it is. Oh, it's not a collection, it's a manager. What am I doing? No. This is a manager. Dang it. I'm getting distracted. Oh no. Whoa, okay, chill. Okay, there we go. I don't even know what I clicked there to shut up. Let's just not. Let's just keep it on the wraps. Okay, I have the solution. First, we construct a ring world. Oh my gosh! Dude, Ears, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resubscription. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, doing good. Like, had like 3 major raids right at the beginning. Like, not even 11 minutes in. Like, I had 2 raids on, and then Beegs raided too. So like, here I am with a bunch of people. Yeah, and we're all like talking and doing things. Next time you come back, we plan to move on to... Was he really that bad? Oh my god, please do not. Oh, ads are starting. I'm really sorry if anyone gets hit, but thank you if you watch them. Like, they support the stream, but thank you. Don't lurk again, because we're getting ready to discuss if this is all a simulation. True. Most people don't have to deal with different time zones. Yeah, that is true too. Yeah, so many busy people. Yeah, there's a bunch of people in here. Yeah, it's crazy. Today has been a crazy day for sure. The scientific community is slowly converting to system international units. We may have UTC at some point. Maybe. We may not have a flat Earth though. Sorry. Boo. Major raids, as in Captain Fubar's superior. No, but I mean, I did get, oh man, I have to look him up because it was Charles Cleveland. He raided me first. Like, Captain Coder brought him in. Then TBD raided me. And then Beegs raided me today. So like we're all here. We're all good. we're all commiserating about time zones in the chat. Raid rotation is insane. Is it though? Yeah, I yeah. I'll see myself out. No, stay. Does our artiste ever hop on this account, or can I simply assume it's always burnout? I've actually wondered that too. Yeah. They're getting rid of freedom units. No, not our freedom. It's always okay, so it's always Bernardo. Okay, good to know. I believe Charles is a lady. Oh, is it? Oh god, please don't do that to me. I will feel so bad. I'm gonna actually look it up because you are all like evil. Oh, so it is. Okay, so I'm totally the fool now. Cool, cool. But thanks for letting me know, Beaks. Okay. I went to look it up, but yeah. I did follow her, so I do want to get onto her stream at some point. Hopefully, I get to like you know, make some cool streamer girl friends. Oh, Charles Cleven. That's the lady that rated me. Hold on, can I? No, what am I doing? I almost made a huge thing. Charles Cleven. Is that two E's? No, it's just the first. That's two E's. There we go. That. Oh, didn't I write that correctly? Oh, I didn't write the command correctly because I'm an idiot. Okay, there we are. No, stop it. There you go. Yeah, that's the person we're talking about. I watched Charles stream once and we had to literally convince her to take a bathroom break because she had been using her bladder as the stream endpoint. Need to pee? Stream's over. She felt comfortable leaving she didn't feel comfortable leaving the chair while streaming. Oh, I see. That's why I try my best to always use they, although sometimes I also assume from the username but it backfires. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I thought you know, it was Charles as in like Charles, like the male name, but you know, more the fool am I. I am so sorry, Charles. If you ever come across this, I am totally sorry. All right, don't put it against me. But yeah, we got rated by a bunch of people today. Yeah, and it was really cool. So yeah, like today is like a huge anomaly. I did panic a bit after saying that. What if she just looks like a lady but is actually a they, he? Sometimes that happens. It's always awkward. When that happens. Maybe I should just do the Bernardo way and just assume it's always a they, and I always use they, and that's it. But yeah, I totally blundered on that one. So like, Charles, if you ever see this, I am so sorry. Oh man, it's a thing. It's definitely a thing. What is your problem now? Oh, it's the deposits and get available space. Okay, we're gonna fix that real quick. So deposits, here we are. Okay, I'm gonna put that in. Another deposit, so here. And get available space for a thing. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it, right? That not it? Resource get available space. Oh, because I probably changed the name, that's the thing. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I did change the name of this thing. I'm sure they won't mind. Yeah, I'm sure they won't mind. To be fair, their username is Charles. I'm sure they're used to being assumed to be a boy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, because I'm assuming Charles is like her middle name or her last name, or is there actually like, is Charles like a woman's name too? Because I always assumed that Charles was just a male name. But yeah, like, I'm sorry for the confusion. I might have missed your answer earlier. Is there happiness levels and aging of the people in buildings? Not yet. I do want to implement that sometime later, but right now there isn't anything like that. There are no happiness levels or aging, but I do want to get that going at some point. Charles is a human name. True. Charlie is pretty common for boys and girls, but I thought it was a short for Charles or Charlotte. Oh yeah, true. Okay, that does make sense. Yeah. No, I do know about Charlie. Yeah. But okay. Okay. Got it. I've heard of Charlie being gender neutral, but not usually Charles. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay. Actually, I may have offended some pets named Charles, and I'm truly sorry. Well, we're sorry, okay? We don't do it maliciously, all right? That's what we gotta get down to. Like, we don't do it maliciously. And now I know. Now I won't make that same mistake again, you know? It will never happen again. It's fine. We've overcome that hurdle, and hopefully that'll never happen again. Wait a minute, is that still there? What? Didn't I save it? Didn't I save you? Oh, I didn't replace it. Okay, never mind. Okay, are you done? We're done. Okay, good. We can actually move on to something else. Okay, do we have access? We do not. We'll need to do that then. Yeah, World Resource Manager. There we go. So we'll just put that here. Yep. That's one of the things we needed to fix. Wait, why is that? Oh yeah, okay. We need that here too. There we are. Okay, we need that here as well. Okay, get space occupied. Fit that. Oh, okay. World Resource Manager. There we go. What is this? Expected a method string. Oh, I see. Okay. Storage fill bar label text. Yeah, well, Oh, that's gonna be a problem. I just realized. There are also people who are named just Charlie too. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I definitely have seen stuff like that. I've seen robots named Charles. I see. Okay. That's why more people should use the Twitch pronoun extension. Wait, is that a thing? Oh, but wait a minute. Then what, do you install something that tells you the pronouns of a person? Oh, I'll have to do that then, because I don't want to look insensitive or anything. So is this a small space of the bigger world? Will it be expanded or instanced? Yeah, the idea is to make it like a bigger world than it is right now. The main reason why I'm doing it this small is mainly for testing purposes. But the idea is to have like a big world that you can actually move around and do all that, yeah. I'll have to look this up then. Because, yeah, it would be... Okay, I'll have to do this then. Okay, I'm gonna save this here so I don't forget. Cause, you know, that'll avoid me potential like blunders in the future, I say. You don't even have to use the extension to set your pronoun. Oh yeah, not to set, but I do want to look at other people's too. Like, to think the pronouns extension. Okay. Shy programmer is a she, her. Okay, got it. Yeah, I do need to use that then. I do need to set it up. I'm a thyself, whomst. True. Like, how posh is that? I love it. You can set your pronouns without even using the extension. The extensions just let you see what other people have set for themselves. Yeah, right, got it, yeah. I do need to install this then. because I do want to like check on other people's. But thank you for giving me the link to it. I'll definitely set it up after I finish the stream today. It's super useful. Yeah. Especially in cases like this. It would be terribly remiss of me not to make the due diligence and doing stuff like that. I just like, I followed the channel without even looking at the channel itself, right? I did the shout out and I followed from my own shout out. So I didn't even look at the channel itself, right? So I did totally miss that. I totally missed the channel itself. I wanted to look at it after the stream was over, because I usually do that. When the stream is over, I usually just go through like everyone that rated me, look through their content, like to try and like get a feel for everything and like to check out their schedule and stuff like that. But yeah, I didn't actually look at the channel immediately. So that's why the blunder. In my opinion, it should be default Twitch behavior. I don't think Twitch should force you to set your pronouns, but it should let you set them and display them next to your username if you haven't set. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that would be like an immense help for like, you know, you don't want to be rude to people. So yeah, that would actually be, that'd actually be very nice, yeah. Oh, there's an extension for that? Neat. You literally have your pronoun set. No, but he might have the pronoun set, but he probably didn't know that there's an extension associated. I have them set. I didn't know you could view them on Twitch. Yeah, basically. Yeah. There is that. Yeah. But I don't think I've ever set these, so I'll need to do that. I'll definitely do that at some point tonight. Okay, let's try and fix this. I need to fix this. Okay, let's see here. Oh, that's true, actually, now that I think about it. Because you can't do that. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that this needs something else, to be fair. Okay, we'll need to do something different here. I'm thinking, because like this is the text to set. But when we do this, yeah, we'll just have to create this. Oh, wait a minute. I do have the game manager, right? Like, I do have it here somewhere. And if I don't, I really should. Hold on. Game manager. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll probably just have to set that in. And that's the deal. There we go. And then I can use this directly here. And that should be fine. Yeah, okay, there we go. We fixed that. Resource manager. Word resource manager. There we go. Okay, yeah, that. There you go. It's fixed now. Hopefully that's all. Okay, is that everything? Oh, hold on. There's a bunch of people. Wait, what did you think you were setting them for? Who would see them on screen overlays? Well, yeah, that's valid. That's totally valid, yeah. Oh, Presidium, hello. How's everyone today? And what are we doing? Target for today. Target for today is fixing this this little screen here, this trading screen. It's terrible, and it's not giving correct values, so we're trying to fix this. We're getting on that. Also, 104 views. Yeah, I got rated 3 times when I started stream. So like, I don't know, like the world went crazy today. So I have a bunch of viewers today. Oh, and Dabpool, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I like being a genderless entity, just hovering in people's chat. Yeah, that's perfectly valid. Like 100%. There's a link to the browser extension as long as you're using Chrome, Edge, or Firefox. Yeah. So yeah, I do need to install that, it seems. You can also set it to any if you don't want people to use a gender. Got it. Yeah. But can get them in an OBS embed. I'm actually pretty gendered in real life, but I like the mystery. People will find out if I ever started streaming, but not before. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. Oh, and Olendril, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm very much a she and can get a little annoyed if people call me a he. But does that happen? I'm assuming, because like I did have a moment in my life where like my voice was super like lower than it is right now, I feel. And like people used to tell me that I had a man's voice for some reason. But not nowadays. Nowadays I think people like don't, I think that doesn't happen all that much anymore. It happens so much. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry to hear that. Sometimes it pisses me off. Yeah, I guess. I am a meat popsicle. No, Biggs. You're a beautiful meat popsicle, not just a meat popsicle. I can't believe that. Disney princess voice. No, but at some point, like most girls had like a very like lilty voice, like super I don't know what you call it, high pitched, I guess. And my voice was like super low. I talked like really low. Like I can't do it all that much right now, and it gets especially higher pitched if I'm speaking English, I guess, in a sense. In Portuguese, I don't speak this this high pitched in a sense. It's a little weird. But yeah, like it used to happen all the time. Like I had like people in like elementary school telling me that I had a man's voice. It was super weird. But you know, eventually that stopped happening and I didn't have to deal with that anymore. So yeah, joke's on them, I guess. Maybe you had a voice upgrade. Maybe. I wouldn't exactly be able to pinpoint when that happened, but yeah, maybe. When people hear me on stream, then they suddenly realize, oh, it's a female. Oh man. Yeah, my voice changes with all my languages. Pretty crazy. Yeah, sometimes that happens because, you know, sometimes you do need a little tweak to like your vocals to like be able to bring out a certain language, I guess. I hate the assumption that programmers are men. Ugh, yeah, it's a thing. It's rough. It's rough out there. Fancy mug, yes, it is. It's the same one. It's always the same one. I have yet to switch it. Maybe I'll switch it one of these days. But yeah, I just like this one all too much. I like this mug too much. I just tried to default to calling people they now if I don't know. Yeah, me too. Like I usually do that. But like I've grown up, like in Charles' case, I've grown up assuming that Charles was always like a man's name. So that's why I made that immediate leap of logic. Like I didn't even make that connection that it could possibly be a woman behind it, right? But you know, I attest to my folly and I apologize and we'll do better next time, I guess. I completely understand. When people found out I was a girl, the looks of guilt. Oh, so that's a thing that happens quite a lot, yeah. Exactly. So many streamers that I raid say, how did the stream go? Man. Oh man, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Oh man, that just sucks. I'm really sorry. 7 Nights, welcome. Hello. How are you doing? It hasn't stopped being fancy though, which is good. Yeah. It's really nice. Yeah. I'm guilty of using guy or dude for gender neutral, but I would never call someone I didn't know bad. Yeah. I want to see you troubleshoot the errors. We want trade to work. Player receive player times 3. Player gives troubleshoot times 8. Yeah. Girls can write code too. What? Impossible. No, I've never heard of such a thing. What are you talking about? Girls cannot write code. That is a hoax and a scam. I am so sorry to anyone. It is a joke. All right. I do write code, as it turns out. Give me just 1 minute. I'll be right back. I am back. What'd I miss? 1,000 messages in chat. I'm sure. I also say dude a lot to anyone except perhaps the trans girls I know, because it could be taken the wrong way. Oh yeah. You probably shouldn't do that. That would be quite a big faux pas. A few days again, I was playing with some guys, then something kind of adorable happened. People in chat were assuming I was male, but then when they heard my voice, everyone said I had such a cute voice. Oh, that's cute. But other than that, absolutely gender neutral to me. Yeah, that's perfectly fair. But you don't write code, Sorcerer Story. You just read chat while staring at an IDE. Oh man, y'all are terrible to me. I've never seen a ban in this chat. It might be today. Queen keep chatting. Nothing to see here. Oh man. I try not to ban people, okay? Unless they're like extremely The only time I've actually banned people here, I guess it was when they start peddling like those like follow services or something. But even then I don't know, maybe this is very silly of me, but I try not to ban those people outright. I try to time them out because sometimes I'm afraid that, that person might have been like a stolen account or something. So I just time them out, It might be stupid, that they can just make another account, but sometimes I just get the feeling that, maybe I shouldn't ban people outright, so. You heard me talk before. I do have a cute voice. I'm just worried. I sound like a kid though. No, but it is pretty cute, yeah. My ceiling. Thankfully, I'm doing good. But yeah, that is true. You do sound a little young, but I did get the thing. I did get that you were a female, yeah. Ah yes, we were missing the dad jokes. True. The spam bot sympathizer. Kinda. Yeah. Also, hi GameDev. Welcome. I know 25 is young, but not that young. Yeah. It's okay. I've worked with Sorcery Story many times, and I almost always relegate her to artist because I don't think she can code. Plot twist, she's the one that finds me not worthy of coding together. That's not true. That's 100% not true, and you know it. You liar. Liar, pants on fire. Where's my thing? Godot, come back. Okay, there we are. 25? You sound like 14. So I guess that's good. Depends a lot. Oh, okay. Okay, we do need to fix some stuff out. What is the... Oh, okay, because I use this everywhere, so this is a huge problem. Okay. Do I have access to the World Resource Manager from here? Oh, I do. It's right here. Okay, so I can just do that instead. What is your problem then? Oh, no, wait a minute. Yeah, I do need... Well, if I'm gonna do this, then... I guess that'll do. All right, what's the problem then? Resource add. Oh yeah, so I do need, okay, it's these two. This one. And this one. What else? Resource deposit as well. This is the price for raise at the start of the stream. Are you aware of Bagas? It could help. You need a raspier voice. I'm thinking of switching to Godot with PHP. Thoughts? I don't know, Solar Labyrinth. Do you have any thoughts on Godot with PHP? I don't know why that's a specific question. I never heard of it, but you have to... If you have to smoke it, no chance. I refuse to smoke or drink. No, that's a drink. Bagas is a drink. I'm 41 and I still have a baby voice. Yeah, sometimes it happens. It all depends. You know, vocal cords are tricky things. Okay, let's see. Resource deposit. This too. Oh man, this is gonna be like a nightmare. I am pretty sure. But okay, we'll go through it. It's fine. We'll persevere yet. There we are. Okay. What else are we missing? Ah, get max storage amount. Yeah, that's not gonna exist anymore. I'm happy I'm not the only one. I'm about 30, but if I shave, people will think I'm 15. That happens sometimes. Depends on like the face structure and everything, but that happens, yeah. So basically, I could never shave. I have a Pacific Ocean voice, so I've been told. Oh, I see. I have to take off for about half an hour. Quickly need to run to the store. No problem. Go ahead and do your all your stores and all your storings. You know, go and do your thing. No problem. Thank you so much for hanging out, Shy. Oh, Mimi Dubu. Hello, welcome to the stream. Beards can only be shaved. Cannot be shaved willy-nilly. May confuse friends and family. True. Don't forget to take your ID. Oh my god, you people are terrible. Enomoth, welcome. Hello. Hopefully you're all doing good today. Get max storage amount. Because that's not the name I'm doing anymore, am I? Yeah, here we go. Get max storage amount. There we are. Okay, so hopefully that's the last fix we need before I start to do that. It's not. Okay, cool. Did I write that wrong? Resource get max storage amount. Resource ID, resource manager. Did I not? Oh, I do need the world resource manager. There we go. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's fine. That's okay. Yeah. We're good. We're fine. Is this actually used anywhere? Is this actually used anywhere, actually? Yeah, but we don't need that anymore. We can just hold that in. So you're not even useful anymore, are you? Oh, it's used down here. What's the problem here? Oh, there is that, yeah. I don't particularly like this, but we'll figure out a way to do that afterwards. I'm almost 30 and anywhere between 15 and nearly 30, depending on who you ask and how much they want to troll me, regardless of facial hair state. I see. I'm gonna get the ingredients for spaghetti with salmon and spinach. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Yes. I've wanted to get into coding for a while, but I don't know where to start. Also, is it fun for you? What's the thing you love about it and what do you hate about it? Well, like, I started programming basically because this is gonna sound like real dumb, to be fair. But yeah, I've actually started programming because I specifically wanted to make games. Like, this was like a bajillion years ago. But I started because I wanted to do it, but eventually I learned to really enjoy it, right? But yeah, it is really fun for me. I do like the whole, like, it is a different kind of creativity in a sense, because programming, it's all about solving problems, right? And there's more than a way to solve a problem. So that's what I find fun about it. Like, I like finding a good way to like solve my problem, and then I enjoy it. Yeah. So yeah, I do find that fun. What's the thing you love about it? What do you hate about it? Well, the thing I like more about it is, like, you know, problem solving, basically. That's what I hate about it. I don't know. I don't think there's like actually like a thing that I specifically hate about coding, to be fair. You know, sometimes there's errors, sometimes there's stuff that, you know, I have to fix and stuff like that. But, you know, all that is like part of the growing process, I guess. People do ask me for it all the time. I feel so guilty after it. Oh man, I'm so sorry, Shy. I have the looks of a 16-year-old. Oh yeah, that doesn't help at all. I haven't fully shaved since 16. My actual face has 2 skin tones now. Oh damn. I am so sorry to hear that, Redford. Spiritual beard lives upon your face. True. That moment between freshly shaved and a decent beard is itchy as hell. I'm never shaving again. Yeah. Panda is a baby. Oh my god, Snowings. Yeah, but Presidium has the right of it, Mimi. Like, if you want to like get into programming, I guess the best way to go about it is like learning the basics, but it helps a lot if you have like a very small project that you want to accomplish. Yeah. Modding got me into everything. True, like part of like my big love for programming came from Neverwinter Nights. That is actually a thing. Like, Neverwinter Nights had the Aurora toolset. It still does, in a sense. But I've spent like countless hours in there just trying to make modules for Neverwinter Nights and programming stuff and doing stuff like that. It was a whole trip. I do really like that. It's cool. Do guides on things that you can understand related to your project. Eventually get the hang of it. Love it. If you can find something you hate. If you can't find something you hate, that's a good sign. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, sometimes it happens. It is as it happens. Yeah. Studying on basics is useful, but not worth it to go very deep while learning it abstract. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you'll want, like, if you're starting to learn like programming and stuff, it's good to like have a mix between figuring out a project that you can apply those things to, the things that you learn to, but also like learning a bit about the way that it works. Yeah. Programming, love finding solutions, hate fixing my solutions. True. Absolutely. It sounds like the whole chat is destined to have massive beers. Yeah, like we've got a bunch of Gandalfs walking around. Absolutely. There's always something worse to hate, just getting numb to problems after a while. Well, yeah, but at a certain point, if you know how to fix some of the stuff, it gets a little easier, right? It's not as itchy if you wax it off. Oh, I see. Thank you. No problem, Bibi. No problem. Like, if you have a specific question, you can ask away. Like, sometimes it'll like, it's hard to like understand like a person's problems over the internet. But like, if you have a question or something, like, feel free to ask, and I'll do my best. I made a lot of Elder Scrolls mods for myself, mostly. Definitely got me interested in programming. Yeah, that was my experience too. I really enjoyed Neverwinter Nights, and I tried to make modules for it. Most of them were adaptations to stuff that already existed. But yeah, I definitely started, like, my love for that started there, for sure. Also, Mimi, while learning programming, solving a problem in different ways is a massive way to fully understand things. Yeah, that is true, yeah. Now it's pepper shade. My beard is getting white in it, so now it's pepper shaded. Oh, I see. Part-time at the mall next Christmas. Same for my hair, which would be cool if it were a completely different texture as well. I see, yeah. Oh my gosh! Practical NPC, thank you so much for rating. Hello. Oh my gosh, welcome everybody. Oh my gosh, you are ruthless today. Thank you so much for the raid. How did your stream go? Hopefully it went well. Practical raid. I'm a raider again. I didn't technically leave, but I have returned. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid, Practical. I hope your stream went really well. Yeah. You're still working on that, oh man, the platformer, right? The precision platformer, correct? Oh man. Hello everybody, and thank you for the follows. Oh my god, Solar, you are a legend. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to like get a grip on this. I got him right before we raid it over, don't worry. Okay. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. Stream went really well. How are things over here? Doing good. I'm trying to like fix UI, because like this game has a lot of UI. I wish I could actually, oh god, okay. I can't actually show you the thing right now. Maybe I'll try to fix it in a bit, but it's going to be an uphill battle. Because I'm in the middle of trying to fix my UI, and it's been a journey. And I'm trying to keep up with chat, which it's been like ridiculously difficult today, because like people just love to chat, you know, and it's a thing. It happens. Oh no, UI. Yeah, UI is a thing. Shitty games. Unity. Oh wait, no, this is not Unity. This is Godot. This is all Godot. It used to be Unity, but I moved over from Unity like a few months ago. It's like this is all like Godot. Oh man. I really won't do any coding now that there's more people in chat. Oh my god. Shitty games. No. What is it? Is it said differently? I thought it was a pun. But do let me know if it's like said differently. Oh, Shiny games. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Shiny E. Okay. Got it. Yes, please talk about me. But we're trying to convince them that they're wrong. Okay, I see. Got it. Shiny games. Okay, shiny games. Got it. I'm so sorry for the initial blunder. Hopefully you'll forgive me. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you so much, TVD. Oh my gosh, you people are absolute legends. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. But shiny. Okay, shiny games. Like shiny, but with a D. That makes sense. Okay, it actually makes sense now. Yeah. Looking at it from another angle. Yeah. It all makes sense. I think they'll change the company name now. No, please don't do that. Getting raised and murdering the raiders would never get old. No! It's too funny to pronounce it as like shiny, but with the D, yeah. Shiny games, yeah. A lot of people still call them shitty games as a meme though. Oh, I see. I thought you weren't going to be degen here. What do you mean? It's Biggs. Biggs is not any like he's not in a spectrum. He's everything all at once. He's a degen and not a degen. It's a whole thing. But okay, let me actually try and fix this whole thing so I can actually show you what the game is about, because I don't think I've even shown anyone the thing. It's a thing, you know. There's a game to run, you know, and I'm not doing it because like this whole thing is a mess. Like I'm trying to fix the problems in this project and they just keep cropping up, so I can't show off the game. So we'll need to fix that. To record video of game working next time and build. Yeah, I need to do that. I really need to do that because good God, like it just keeps happening. Oh man, it's a thing. I am so sorry, everybody. I bet you made me like bet you I'm bad now. Oh man. Play video on rate. Yeah, I need to do that. I really need to do that. Like I feel so bad. Okay, I really need to do that. I do have like a bunch of videos, but none of them are like big chunks of the game that I can actually show off. But yeah, I do need to do that. Do I have? Oh, I do. Okay, I do need to get a video of that working. Good God. It's just that since the game is not completely finished, I'm always thinking, you know, when I finish the game, oh, hold on. It's okay. I think it's good. I think we okay, we're live. Okay, we're good. Okay, I managed. It's here. It's happening. The game exists, okay? Like please no bully. Oh man. Okay, I can. Oh man. But okay. So, welcome all, everybody that came from the raid. So yeah, I can actually showcase the game now. So we're good. But okay, so welcome to Idle Camp. It's a mix between an RPG and a base builder. I'll actually showcase the game as it goes because like there's a bunch of stuff that I wanna get over it. But like I'll start off with the base building first, I guess. So yeah, this is like welcome to your base. Like please do understand that like all of this is like placeholder. These are like all placeholder graphics. I have not done any of the graphics, so this is all like temporary art. But yeah, this is like your little base. You have people walking around here. There's no animations too, so like there's no people hanging out or anything like that. But yeah, you do have a little population. So like you do have a few people over here. Like you have 5 characters in your little base, and some of them already have work. Like this is a builder character and this is a scouting character, right? And yeah, like the idea is you have your whole base builder part where you actually build buildings. So I can actually build a few things in here. Let me put up a few buildings so I can showcase everybody what is happening here. But yeah, and you can actually tell them to like build buildings with a certain priority. So like some buildings will get prioritized first. So for example, let's put this forester to build, and hours pass as you tell them to. Like there's no natural passage of time in the game. Scouting, is there a low character? No, but you'll see why. Doing it with a face that clearly says, I can't believe this worked. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be that easy because I saw a lot of errors and like, yeah. But yeah, so the idea is you have a bunch of buildings that you can get built and stuff like that. Let's actually put another person to work on buildings so that buildings get built faster. So we can actually click here and, we now have 2 builders in our base. So buildings will get built faster now. Let's pass a few hours. And there we go. We got a full building, and this one got partially built. But we now have a forester, so we can actually assign people to this. So I can actually go here and tell them to do wood cutting. And basically, they're going to gather wood for us. So the idea of the base builder is basically just, it's where you'll gather resources, you'll tell people to like work, but you also have to like manage their happiness and stuff like that. And also defend them because they're going to get attacked from time to time, right? And yeah, that's the whole ordeal with a base building. Like, there's not a lot to this yet. I'm trying to add to it, but then there's the whole RPG part of it that I mentioned. We'll get to that in a bit. So, like, let's transfer a few resources to our RPG party because they do need a few resources to get started with. Let's get our money and a bit of wood to here. So like we've actually got some coins and some wood over on our inventory. And when you leave like the base, that's where the RPG part kicks in basically. So let's leave. You can actually see like transfer people. You can actually put people in your RPG party over here, but we're going to keep our 4 default ones, right? We're not going to add people to this. But when we leave, that's when the RPG part kicks in. So the idea is your RPG party, which was those 4 people that you've checked. So these 4 people are the ones that are actually exploring and doing things over in the world. You can actually like already change a few things about them. So this guy, for example, is a melee character, but you can actually change him to be like a bowman, like that, right? And they actually change their appearance and all that. But the idea is when you go over into the overworld, which is this, it's still not fully featured too, but like, yeah, this is only part of it. I'm still working on that. Like I wanted to like fill the whole screen, but priorities, I guess. The idea is you'll want to explore the world and also trade with other settlements. So like there's a few settlements up here that you'll want to trade with. Because like your settlement won't have access to every resource at the start of the game, or like it's very hard to have access to every resource, right? So yeah, we're gonna go over there, and we got a few coins, and we got a bunch of other resources. So we're just gonna go there, and we're gonna get that done, right? We're gonna trade with a few people up here. So this is a little friendly settlement. We can actually go here, and they have a bunch of resources. We can actually go here and trade with them, right? We can sell our wood, right, for a few coins. They don't do that much, but we can also sell a bit of this, a bit of our meat, to get a few of their stones, for example, or like their fish. We don't have a lot of fish, so we can bring some of our fish with us, right? And yeah, that's it. Like we're trying to fix this screen specifically. So like this screen is very much in progress right now. But yeah. You confirm, we got a fish, we got stones, we got all the things that we wanted for them. We can now leave and come back. So the idea is to create like a small economy in that sense. And the last thing we can showcase is the combat. So there are some events that are going to happen along the road, right? And one of them right now is combat. So like you'll get attacked by bandits or something or stuff like that. So let's actually go to combat. So this is the combat of the game, basically. You've got your 4 characters. This is like your RPG party over here. And we're getting attacked by 2 people, 2 bandits over here, 2 archer bandits right here. So yeah, you'll want to get, you want to get attacking them and stuff like that. So in a sense, this like combat system is like a strategic turn-based RPG kind of thing. So think along the lines of like Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. But yeah, you can move in this blue area because this is like an infantry unit, so it's gonna move a few spaces, right? And then you can attack them, but they'll need to come a little closer for us to do that. So let's let that guy come in first. So yeah, he is now in our attack range. So like this is a ranged character, so we can actually attack him, but we can choose where to attack him from. So you can be a little strategic about it. Yeah, and we can go here. Like this is not animated at all, okay? Like please don't judge. So yeah, we can whack them. And they get injured, and hopefully they'll get more injured before we get more injured. So yeah, we only have a position to attack right now from, so we'll just use that. Hopefully they fall fast, because otherwise this is going to be a bloodbath. Okay, hopefully we get to whack this guy, and he actually... Okay, I think we're good. There we are. Ta-da! And yeah, sometimes we get attacked along the road. That happens. But yeah. And then we can just come back. And we use the resources that we trade or that we gather as we explore to like bring it back and to improve our city. Like improve buildings, grant them more happiness by getting them extra types of food, all that stuff. And there's also the last part of it, which is like sometimes your settlement is going to get attacked, right? I'm going to pass a few days on this because like this is what your scout is for. Let me just get this out of the way. Your scouts basically exist to warn you of attacks beforehand, basically. So here they're telling us that an attack is going to come on day 6. That's going to be a few, it's going to be a few days from now. This is actually wrong. This is like the actual value. So like in 2 days and 11 hours, we're gonna get attacked with a raid. So the enemy is gonna come to us, and like they're gonna try and defeat us. But we're not gonna allow that to happen. Hopefully, sometimes we get also requests to join us. So there's this too. Like sometimes we get people to join our little settlement, so we'll just accept them all because right now there's no reason not to. And yeah, we're just gonna pass the day, but 11 hours in, it's gonna stop and tell us that we're getting attacked, basically. And we take the charge. We can let it handle by AI, so basically just let AI handle it, or we can actually take the charge. And it uses everyone from the settlement right here, right? It uses everyone from the settlement and your buildings as a backdrop for the whole, battlefield. So, it's fun. You can actually like use your own buildings as a strategy. You can position your buildings strategically so that you can, so people get stuck in a few places and then you can whack them, fun. And we can't even move because like there's way too many people around here. So, fun stuff. But we're gonna, oh, we can actually do this. Okay. Bam. There we go. Yeah, and that's it. That's the game as it is right now. That's the game as it is. Like there's still a bunch of stuff to do. I'm trying to fix it and doing those things too. Yeah. But yeah, that's the game. That's the game as it is right now. Oh, I have a lot to catch up. Gosh. Beaks. Oh, okay. Chat actually calmed down for a little bit. Awesome. I can actually catch up fairly easily, but please don't type more, okay? Please don't troll me. I didn't see. I assumed everyone was calling me bags. Oh yeah, about the art. I do that. There you go. The most of the art for the characters and buildings and stuff like that right now, it comes from Kenny's tiny asset pack. I did just do a major rework in terms of coloring because like some of the colors didn't match up. So I did do a pass in terms of like color palette, but most of characters and stuff is from there. UI is mostly me though. Like UI usually, most of the UI, it was my doing. And thank you. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot. Thank you, Shady and Amita Boss. Is that it? And Yay Iro for the follows. Thank you so much. And oh my gosh, we just hit 600 followers. Did we? Oh my god, that is crazy. What is happening? I feel like I had 500 just a week ago. That is insanity. Thank you so much, everybody. Now you've cursed yourself. No, TVD, no, stop. Definitely won't type anymore. I'm an angel that doesn't add more stuff to read into chat. Thank you, Panda. I do appreciate that. But yeah, that's the game as it is right now. And we're actually trying to fix this whole exchange thing because like it's not working correctly very much. You can actually take 100 thing off of this, and it doesn't allow you to like deposit 100 thing from this side, right? So we do need, this is the kind of stuff that we want to fix. So that's what we're trying to do today, you know? Yeah, we're trying to fix a thing. But thank you so much, Practical, for the raid. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. Gosh. But okay. Let's try and do things then. We gotta keep on going. We gotta keep on going. But that is certainly a name. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh god. But yeah, well, now that we fixed that, we need to fix the whole trading problem. It's a shame Pirate Software isn't streaming today with the role Joanna Zod. He would definitely have rated her. That's okay. I feel like in the offshoot of like being like, I don't know, it one in a bajillion that I get rated by Pirate Software one day, I don't know if I'll be able to handle it. I think I'll just, I don't know, I'll just crawl into a corner and cry. Never made it to the end of Thor streams. Does he raid smaller streamers much? I don't know, actually. Curl up into a ball. It'll be fine. Like a hedgehog. Yeah. Without the spikes. I don't like spiking people. That'd be bad. I don't know if he... I do believe he raids like... a few big streamers from time to time. I have seen that. Like... but I don't know if he actually raids smaller streamers all that much. I don't know. Bit of a relative term. Everyone is small compared to him. No, true. Like he grew up. He exploded. Like, good God. That like his growth was insane. Okay, let's get this going. Because I wanted to fix the UI, didn't I? At some point in my life, there was a UI that I wanted to fix. Okay. We'll manage. It's fine. Okay, let's see. State trade. Here we are. So here is what is going to happen. Oh, wait a minute, didn't I? He still rates channels like Deutswift. They're not small, but 200, 300 compared to 18,000. Yeah, it's like the difference is staggering. That's true. Like it's insane. Okay. Well, there is this, but that means I haven't yet done the trading thing. No, but I did. Oh no, but I didn't. Okay, I do need to do that at some point, but okay, we'll fix that later. Let's first do so that the numbers are okay in this sense. We will need. Yeah, we will need like 2 variables for each side, I feel. Yeah. When we come in down here, yeah, over here, resources for the player. Yeah, and then there's the resources other. Here we are. Okay. Okay, so we do have a thing here. Okay, good. Player receives, player gives, and there's a bunch of okay, so I do have some of the stuff set up here correctly. What I do need, however, yeah, I do need some sort of different method to do this. So, okay, let's do something then. I have the resources for the player. I have the resources for other. So now, and I have this too. Okay, I do need that too. Okay, that's fair. So when I, okay, let's change this name to player and exchange to other. There we go. Oh, didn't I? Okay. There we are. Okay. Yeah, because when I am doing this, I do need to check the quantity for it. Right, okay. This max available to receive does need a little different thing. So let me just check real quick. Max able to receive. Because this space available other, what is this? We don't need that specifically, I don't feel. What we do need, however, okay, here is what we're going to do. Fair enough. It's also kind of skewed at the top. So to me, 200 views is still very big. Oh yeah, it definitely is. At least to me. Like even 100 is like massive. There's just too few people if he's gonna go for 1K plus only. Yeah, that's true. That's still a hefty channel. But my current 120 plus viewers is a lot closer to Doug Swift's average of 200, 300 than Thor's 20,000. Yeah, it's crazy. It's insanity. Like the Pirate Software's numbers are like, wow, like it's way too many people. Like I respect his hustle. Like how does he handle all that many people? Like he does have a huge mod team for that, but yeah. I had a viewer today. Awesome. Glad to hear it. It's insane. I think it's brought in a lot of new viewers to Twitch, in my opinion. Yeah, that too. Like, I'm pretty sure that a lot of people have seen him. Because, like, to be fair, I did not know who Pirate Software was before I actually saw a video of them on YouTube. I actually got roped in through YouTube. Because I didn't go on Twitch all that much. Like I was very much a YouTube person a while ago before I started streaming, actually. But yeah, like and Pirate Software is a bit like the reason why I started streaming in the first place. Without getting too much into it, I was in a bit of a rut after the whole layoff thing, and I saw a video of him to just do your thing, make games, and I was like, oh. Yeah, maybe I should get in on that. And then I restarted my stream like 8 years later, and here I am. My first few streams, I had one viewer who's my friend, with which I was on Discord. Yeah, I mean, that happens. Like, sometimes growth comes, but, you know, sometimes it takes a while. I generally get like 1 to 4 people when I stream, but they interact and ask questions, and I find that fun. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Yeah, like my spouse said, I'm already working on projects. Might as well stream it. That was one of the big reasons why I started doing this. Plus the fact that I actually streamed a while ago, like some 8 years at this point. Like I did stream for a bit, and I found it really entertaining. Like I really liked. I found it entertaining and focusing. Like, could actually focus on work while streaming. Because, like, sometimes when you're by yourself doing stuff, you get, like, distracted with the internet in general, right? You don't get focused in. But I find that with streaming and stuff, like, it helps a lot with keeping myself focused on this specific project. And I thought, you know, why not give it a shot again? You know, I liked it before. What's to say I wouldn't like it again? And you know, here I am. I get stuff done and the rest is a bonus. Yeah, pretty much. Mm-hmm. I've wanted to make games since I was in school, and my dad told me it was useless. And if I went to IT, it was going to be a pain in the college for me for being a woman. Well, no, I mean, okay, to be fair. It is a whole, there was a whole process. Like, I remember when I went to university, but this was like, I don't know, like 13 years ago or something. So do keep that, do take all of my things with a grain of salt. Like when I got in, like, yeah, there was a very small part of like a very small group of women in there. But that doesn't make you any less valid. Sure, like, it might be tough in some moments, but don't let that distract you from, like, if you really like it, just do it. Like, you don't need permission from the other people in the course for you to do the thing that you like, right? If you like IT, if you like game dev, just go for it, right? Like, don't feel like not doing it just because it's like, it has like other people in it, you know? Like, oh, it's filled with men. Cool. And I'm not a man. I am no man. Oh my god, I had to do it. I'm sorry, okay? I just had to do it. This was my Lord of the Rings special, okay? Good night, everybody. I'll see you next week. But, like, in terms of, like, being a pain for being a woman, I feel like that's changing very rapidly. Right? Like, it might have been a problem a few years ago, sure, but I think that it will get better as time goes on, to be fair. He for real bamboozled me, because a while ago, I do believe it was awful. Yeah, it might have, it was, and it probably still is to a certain aspect, but it's not the end all be all, sure. Sure, there's always going to be assholes, like, you can't avoid that, but, you know, don't let that distract you from the thing you want to do, right? Like, they can't just, if that would happen, we'd never have people in the IT business, right? Like, if you want to do it, just do it. Like, don't let other people ruin the stuff that you want to do, right? Not to go into IT because it will be pain, not about the useless game dev career. Yeah, absolutely. I'm about 28. Times are different, and he doesn't know how's the environment now. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, your father is probably doing that to kind of to protect you, but in a sense, like, things are okay. I'm not saying they'll be perfect. You'll all, like, I still get a few people who look at me head to toe before actually like acknowledging what I am. But you know, those people are not worthy of your time. Just let that go and move on to something else. Like they don't deserve your time or attention. So yeah. But IT is still very very secure in terms of in terms of job security. I think IT is one of the best right now. It was a few years ago, and it still holds up today. Oh, Kinup 99. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. IT courses are not great for men either. It's a bit of a dice roll. I do feel like in general culture is getting better around that. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. So yeah, don't let that distract you from, like, if you really want to go through with it, if you feel like that's something that you want to do, like, go for it. Don't let that stop you, you know? Okay. Hold on, because I need to update these buttons. When I click the thing. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Update resource entry. Here we are. Okay. I do need to fix that. Yeah. A lot of nerdy guys together in a course with not a lot of social skills is not great for anyone. Yeah. I've seen girls abusing that. I've seen girls suffering from that, which I believe is the majority. Yeah. That can only change if more diverse people go to IT, and people stop thinking that you should only go for it if you have zero social skills and are a nerd. So go for IT if you like it. Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree. If it's a thing that you enjoy, yeah. We'll go for making a game or something. I'll try to learn. The only thing I know is the Void setup song. Look it up on YouTube. Oh, I see. I did not know about that. I'll I'll look it up later. But yeah, like give it an honest shot, basically. Like, see if it's a thing for you, and if it is, like, you know, go for it. Why not? You know. I'd be a little more reticent to, like, give you the go ahead if it was like a thing that didn't give you much job security, right? Because, like, you know, it could be a thing, like it could be a very niche market, but IT is such a broad subject that you will easily find a job in other spaces except for game dev. If you don't find game dev, you can actually get anything else. Yeah. Gotta go take the kid to football practice. Enjoy the stream, you all. Thank you so much for hanging out, Presidium. Thank you so much. Okay, let's actually try to finish this before stream ends. That'd be nice. Oh, Granger 73. Hello. Welcome. How do you do? Hello. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing good today. Doing well? Nice. Glad to hear it. Okay, let's see here. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. All right, let's see here. Yeah, this is what I need to do. This check for deposit space. Because this will happen. Yeah, I do need to do that. But I am already checking here, aren't I? I'm not. I'm just checking the price, but not exactly the thing. Okay, so we'll need to do that. So for deposit space, let's see. Yeah, we'll need something like a final quantity, something like that. Final exchange quantity. There we are. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. I've been in iOS, macOS dev for about 8 years now. I've never seen any kind of mentoring around me. I've seen a lot of people employed as senior developers who are just junior developers with multiple years of experience. Well, yeah, that sometimes happens, yeah. Especially in small circles. Yeah, that might be a thing sometimes, yeah. Max between, okay. This would be, oh, it's right here. Space available to other, no, hold on. Yeah, that's the thing, like I can't do it like this. Oh, I see what's happening. Hold on. Where is this getting? No, no, no. I can't do it like this. This is like terrible. Okay. These two need to disappear. That's not good. Okay. Space. Okay, space available other. And space available to player. Okay, we're gonna get this off because we this is bad. This is the way we're doing this is bad. Okay. Okay, let's try to fix them one by one. Exchange to other. So basically we're giving to the place, basically. So max available to receive should be something like, oh, where are we? I need to go up here and check. When we enter, here we are. Current trading post, that's it. That's what I wanted. Current trading post, get max storage amount for that specific resource. And I do need the resource manager for this, I guess. Okay. So we're not doing this anymore. Oh, but that's true. Hold on. We do need this a little differently. I have never really received much along the lines of what I'd expect from proper mentoring. Neither have I, to be honest. Like, all the jobs I've had, I either had to be the main programmer for the thing, or I had to be like, or I had someone that was on equal level with me, right? So I never had an actual like proper mentor in that aspect. I've always had to learn on my own or with someone on my level. So yeah. So yeah. Sometimes it happens like that, yeah. Okay. I never received any mentoring as well, though I have mentored entry level and a few junior devs. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we do need to do this like a little differently, I feel. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna be like that specifically, but we do need, okay. Private and max storage other, right? We'll need this. And like, private void. I don't know what to call this, and I don't care at this moment. So let's just do current trading posts. Get resource. I have mentored some people as well. I've told them specifically what they should Google for. I've never really had any mentoring. I do think it affects my ability to mentor, but I do what I can. I do see juniors on my team become great engineers after a few years, and they usually send me thank you messages when they leave. Oh, that's sweet. The most mentoring I have received is some soft skills. I've basically received 0 technical mentoring. Yeah, in a sense, that was me too. And like soft skills, I don't even... I never had any training for soft skills, to be fair. And maybe I should. maybe I definitely should. Yeah. I do need... Okay, we'll need a get storage amount. Yeah, we'll definitely need that. And now it begins. Wait, what was that? Get storage amount. There we go. Max storage other. Yeah, we're gonna rename this. Get max storage amount. There we are. We do need to do a few things on this. Yeah. Okay. Would you like some mentoring on hard skills, Panda? Beegs is offering. I think software is more akin to a craft than other kinds of work like accounting. So it's kind of hard to teach all of it because there's so much variety. So often I try to find the focus on fundamentals. Yeah, that too. And like for game dev, it depends a lot on the type of game you're making. Like a person who has done games of a certain type will actually be able to mentor a person better on the type of game that they've done before, right? On the types of things that you'll need in terms of architecture, stuff like that, right? But, you know, in a sense, like when you're building a game, you know, it's a crapshoot. Sometimes you might have the required knowledge for a specific thing and sometimes you don't. That's just a thing that exists, you know? Okay, does not implement, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, you get max storage amount. This would be typed template, get max storage amount. Do they max capacity? There it is. Oh yeah, that would probably be a better name, wouldn't it? Get max capacity. There we go. Yeah, there we are. That's probably a better a better way to get around that. So in settlement, now here on settlement data, that's where things are going to change a little bit. Yeah, this is what we need. Whoop. So int max capacity. We're going to start at 0, of course. Yeah, we don't need any of this. Max capacity is just going to be the building storage. Get, no, building storage, what are you doing? Building storage, max capacity, there we are. Oh, I already do have that. Okay, okay, so I don't need that specifically. Oh, I see. Get, that's what I need. There we are. There, that should fix that. Or, no, hold on a minute. Yeah, might as well just do that. Yeah. So max capacity, return max capacity. There we are. I don't know about that. Accounting seems like a dark art to me. True. That's kind of wild to me. There's always been pretty good mentoring culture on the teams I've been on, thankfully. That's pretty good. Like having a good mentor can like make your like development job way easier. Yeah. Accounting is a dark art. Enomoth confirms it, so you know it's true. Okay. I think we're good. So now we can go here. And this is all for a very specific reason. Hold on a bit. Yeah, the maximum available to receive. Okay. Yeah, because we're basically we have this resources, no, what other receives, right? That's the name of it. Other receives. I don't know where it is. Oh no, it's player gives, player receives. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind that. Okay, there it is. So player gives is what the settlement will receive. Correct. Cool. So this is what the player will have, and there's the resources that the player has at that specific moment. So what we need to do here is max storage, and then we need like int space occupied space inventory. Let's start it with 0 for now, and there's space receiving, which is also going to be 0, because these are two different things. So this is like other resources, other dot get space occupied. There we are. Oh, I do not have that. I should then. Is it resource manager? It is resource manager. Okay, so we don't need that for now. And the space of the receiving is going to be basically player gives get space occupied, also a thing. So the space that it currently has is this minus this minus this. This is going to be int get available space other. And that's it. So instead of doing this, we will just use int available space other. But actually, no, because like every element can have a different weight to it. So like an element can occupy 2 spaces of storage instead of 1. So what we need to do, available space other divided by the resource ID's space requirements. That would be resource manager, world resources, for the resource ID that we have. This is going to give us the available, not available, but like quantity storable. I know this is a terrible name, but we're keeping it. Oh, and I need this. This needs to be the unit storage space. There we go. So by doing this, we're getting the quantity that we can store, and that's what we're gonna put here, right? Instead of that. So we don't need to do all these Jackie shenanigans. Yeah, we don't need any of this. Yeah, party owned quantity, the quantity that is storable on the place itself, and the quantity multiplier. So okay, I think that one's good. We're gonna need to do something very close to this specifically, but since we don't have weight on the player's inventory yet, we're just gonna keep it like uncapped, and that's it. We don't need this anymore. Update capacity for other. No, we don't need anything like that, I feel. Yeah, we don't need this. Yeah, we're gonna remove this to do. Whoop-de-doo. If you were lucky though, at least in Portugal, it seems to be the exception. Most of the time you get thrown through the wolves on your own. That's because like there's not a lot of professionals out there that stick to a company. So like, yeah, that happens quite a bit. That's what happened to me too. Like a lot of companies just don't have either the manpower or the knowledge to like pass it on to other people. Usually you get in, start working. With what? With where? Just start, you know. I've admittedly been ahead of the curve on the internal skills the entire time. Yeah, that's usually a good thing to have, yeah. The people that would have been my mentors, I was working with as a peer. Yeah. I had assigned mentors, but didn't have technical mentorship. Yeah, pretty much. Like that's pretty much been my my experience too. Like usually I've had to work with other people, yes, but most of them had either less or comparable technical skills to me, basically. So I never had a true mentor in that sense. So we don't need all of this. This is just like, what is this? Oh my God, I was doing this, like this is like insanity. Okay, get rid of all of that. Update the capacity of the other. Okay, cool. A lot of companies don't like to look at long-term investments, and mentoring is often seen as a long-term investment. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, which is a little sad to think about, because like long-term investment is what you should be aiming towards, right? If you want to keep your talented staff, or if you want to train good people for your company, you should look at it in the long term. But you know, usually companies don't look at that, I suppose. You're not even being used, are you? Okay, I was doing this in a very specific... Stockholders don't care about long-term investment. They want their short-term profits. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, people don't usually look at long-term. And that's sad, because, like, you know, you could keep very good people in your company if you stopped looking at them as just, like, a stepping stone to, like, getting your short-term profit. But what can you do? They don't do that usually, so it's a little sad. Hold on a minute. Then, hold on. Because I do have everything that I need for this, I feel. The max value. Storage space occupied, storage max capacity. So we just need to get these. Step 1, install Linux. Step 2, use Godot. I'm afraid of step 3. Tree. Laugh in the faces of Microsoft and Unity stockholders. Well, yes and no, because I'm still using C#. I wouldn't be able to laugh all that much. I mean, I could laugh at Unity stockholders, but not so much Microsoft stockholders, I guess, because I'd still be using something that they've... C# is technically open source. Well, that's true, yeah. I guess it's a little detached from Microsoft now, in a sense. Or as detached as it can be, in a sense. Get max capacity. What am I looking for here? Well, I could just add something to this. Couldn't I? Could do that. Get space occupied. We will need a resource manager for this, to be fair. But we could do that. Yeah. It's more attached than Beans is to is clearly not a promise to not be degen on his channel. You're open source. It would be nice to be independent from costly licenses. I'm having a hard time replacing Writer and Photoshop in a professional setting. Your push-ups are open source. But yeah, that is a bit true, Bumblebite. Like sometimes tools are good and like, you know, but that's okay, right? Like, and I will forever have this conversation in a sense, but I feel like subscriptions are okay in certain aspects. So for example, I think Writers or like JetBrains subscription model is really good. Because like you're paying for it, sure. But after that, you still have access to the thing that you paid for. Most subscriptions are not like that. I feel like that's like terrible in terms of consumer friendliness, right? Like it's good for the company, but terrible for the consumer, right? That's why I'm heavily considering using Writer in the long term, because I can just, you know, if I stop paying, I don't lose access to the whole thing, right? Speaking of Photoshop, do folks here use a vector editor that is in Photoshop? I've used Inkscape, but maybe something a bit higher quality. I don't know, actually. Like, I do use Inkscape quite a lot for vector stuff. I think Affinity has a thing for like vectors. I don't know exactly what the name of it is, but like Affinity is something. But I usually use Inkscape anyway. I find like it's good enough for my purposes. Yeah. The JetBrains full suite isn't even that expensive. Yeah, it depends a lot on what you're doing with it. But I feel like for what it is, like it's fairly priced and it has a good subscription model. Unlike most other subscription models, I feel. I use Affinity. Yeah, okay, so Particle uses Affinity. Yeah. But it is Affinity something, isn't it? Affinity Designer, that's it, yeah. I use Inkscape, but don't work with vectors much. I do use Inkscape quite a bit for vector stuff. And so far it's been okay for me. Like I haven't had the need to change to something else. But no, it depends a lot on what you do, to be fair. Okay. Get space occupied should be easy to do, right? I just do this. And get space occupied. There we go. Yay. We did it. We actually did the thing. Okay, good. So we can get out of here. All right, cool. Okay, so get space occupied. We'll need a resource manager for this. There we go. Okay. And we can actually replace these in place instead of creating like a, or maybe not. Maybe we shouldn't do that. Yeah, maybe not. That's okay. Yeah, that simplifies our life quite a bit, to be fair. Storage space available. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. We don't even need this anymore. Good, we're good. I'm not discarding that there are alternatives, just talking about the commercial standard. Yeah, that's true. Like, most companies prefer to, like, pay for something, even if it's, like, you know, not as, I don't know, I guess it's not as consumer friendly, I guess. But yeah, the companies do have a different standard from people doing it on their own, I suppose. I'm gonna lurk for a bit while I attempt to dive balls first into the world of Godot shaders. Oh, I see. Good luck, Beaks. Interesting way of doing it. Yeah, you definitely should. I do want to go into Godot shaders at some point. I don't have the space for that right now. I need to finish like the basic systems of the game. But yeah, I definitely do want to do that at some point. If you're gonna do something, commit. True. Good luck, Beaks. Best of luck to you and your shader learning endeavors. Hiya, Rubix! Welcome! How do you do? Hopefully you're doing good today. Oh, hold on. Space available. What is this used for? Space available. Oh, because, yeah, we do need a... But I did do a function, a method for this, didn't I? Hold on. Oh god, I totally lost it. Get available space. Well, yeah, but this is just available space by itself. Oh no, but I did, okay, hold on. Because I did do it up here. Yeah, there it is. We can just do a thing. So, private, I guess. Int. Get storable quantity for a specific resource. Yeah. And we're basically going to do this. We're just going to return this. Return. Oh, okay. I do need to change the name of this thing. Get other storable quantity. Or right, get storable quantity other, right? That might be a better name for it. There's some new Godot shader videos out there great that really help with shaders in general. I haven't actually looked at that all that much. I do have one saved up for like eons about doing that, but I do have to look up some newer ones, I suppose. Paint.net has been a good program for me for most Photoshop-like tasks, but I was never a Photoshop Power user. Yeah, that's the thing. Like some tools are really good. Like I know people that use Paint.net as well. Like it all depends on what you want to do, right? But yeah, some cool tools out there. There are some cool tools out there that people can use for their day-to-day tasks. You don't need to pay for like a very expensive thing. You didn't see the message I put in when I first joined today? Oh, I'm so sorry, Rubix. Like, it's been a wild day today. Today has been like super, super wild. So I'm sorry for that. Paint.net is great and is enough for most people that use Photoshop, but Photoshop has its use cases. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Photoshop exists for a reason. I feel like sometimes it's just used because it's Photoshop, right? But sometimes it really is because it has its own use case, I guess. Whoa, easy there. Easy there, bucko. There we go. Okay. And we can actually do that down here. Same thing. We don't even need this. Okay. We can just do int storable quantity. Okay, whatever. It's the same thing, but whatever. And this is for a specific resource, so we're good. We're going to do that here as well. Party owned, quantity multiplier. This all seems good. Okay, I think we're on the right track here. We'll see. Hey, boss. It's like, can you truly create a randomized terrain each time you load into a game, or do I need to create multiple scenes and just have it randomly choose which one to load as a level? No, I mean, depends on the way you want to do it, right? But you can have randomized terrain. Like, you don't need to load a specific scene. I'm not doing that, for example. I create my terrain on the fly. You'll need to look into procedural terrain generation. And you should go from there, basically. Like it's a very heavy concept to like teach on a stream like this, but yeah, look into procedural terrain generation, and yeah, you should learn a few things that will help you accomplish what you want to do. Since I've dabbled in video editing, if I wanted to do heavy photo color correction manipulations, I'd actually load things up into DaVinci Resolve. But that's a whole other use case and isn't really the same thing as moving things around with image files. Yeah, it all depends. Like, some tools are good for some things and not others. It all depends. It's a bit too lightweight. sad to say, but a great substitute. Lacks many of the things you can do with layers in Photoshop. Yeah, it depends, right? Like some tools will specifically pinpoint to certain things. So for example, there's Clip Studio, right? Clip Studio is more veered towards actual illustration and like stuff like that, right? Whereas Photoshop is like a multi-purpose tool. It's like a photographing app and a digital art app. It's everything in one. Randomize your terrain. True. Randomizing your terrain is the best. Perfect, thank you. Since it's a survivor style game, I want it to look different each time you play and not just monotonous. I also have to look into wave generation, but I'm not there yet. Yeah, the best thing to go about it, like the way I am doing it at least, and I think like someone doing a game like this should do, like make your core stuff first, add the randomization later. Sure, like you'll need randomized terrain, right? But in order for you to feel the game as it is, you don't need randomized terrain. You can just do it for like, you can do a static terrain and test it there and then start with procedural generation later down the line, right? There's no limit in GameDev for randomizing terrain. You can do the needed level structure with custom types. Yeah, there's a bunch of options for you in that sense. Absolutely. Okay, let's see if this works. It might not, but at least it'll be something. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's get... Oh, that's the thing, isn't it? I'm not updating this specifically. I probably should. Yeah. So like if I cancel that, okay. If I do this, it is the correct value. So at least that is going on for it. If I do this. What? Why is this minus 85? What? Hold on. This actually gave me an idea for my game. Yeah, go for it. Since you said you can do level structure, I need at least 2 different structures, and I didn't even think that until you said it. I feel dumb. No, I mean, sometimes you discover the stuff that you need along the way, you know? It's fine. What is going on here? Why is that minus 85? Are you... Minus 85. Minus 85. Interesting. Interesting. So if I click this, hold on. Hold on a minute. What is that? Like I exchange to other. So basically I'm selling, right? Subtract the quantity, add the quantity, and the player also gets that quantity. So that all this makes sense right now. All this makes sense. So why is it minus 85? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where does that minus 85 come from? I guess I'll just have to debug this, I feel. I guess I'll just have to like... yeah, I'll just have to debug this and figure it out because I don't see where the minus 85 is coming from. Oh no, that was the wrong button. No, come back. Stop. No. Leave. Okay. Abort. Okay, let's see what the minus 85, where the minus 85 comes from. Because that feels like super weird. Transfer resources. Sure. Okay. I'm at 103. Cool. Okay. Deposit the 97. Okay. So, party one quantity is 0. Fair. What? Minus 97? What? Excuse me? Oh, wait a minute. No, okay. Okay. I figured. Okay. I find out what the problem is. Okay, calm down. Bees can store minus 97 melons in his bags. Oh man. Okay, but I think I figured it out. Cause like I'm adding to the inventory. And the player gives, so one of them has got to give. One of them has got to go. Okay, so I can't put it directly in the space to inventory. I can't change that one specifically, I feel. Okay, let's just do something then. Instead of doing this, because I am changing the value. Yeah, right here. I can't do it like this. I just need to do this instead. I feel. Hold on, let me think. Beaks can store minus 97 melons in his bags, and apparently shaders and coming in on the chat. It's okay, I was making breakfast. Oh, I'm so sorry, baby. But that's okay, you're not missing out on much, so it's fine. Oh, but that's the thing, isn't it? I use NeoVim now. I don't have to take this. True. You are a step above as peasant speaks. You're better than us now. You can shove that in our faces. Whoa, let's not get carried away. Biggs is a Neo prison user. The mouse is no longer a thing for Biggs. He's just using the keyboard now. There is no escape. Well, to be fair, I've installed the prison. I haven't actually entered it yet. Well, when you do, Biggs, you'll find that escaping it is fairly difficult. Oh my god, I don't even know why I said it like that. But yeah, you be careful, Biggs. The prison will get to you. Okay. I need to do this a little differently. Sorcerers are doing horror narration now. Like, I'd make a perfect Cruella de Vil. No, not a Cruella de Vil. What was her name? Maleficent. That's it. On her 30th, no, what was it? On her 18th birthday, she shall prick her finger. You said that like we were about to answer your riddles 3. Yeah, careful with me. I'm a sphinx in disguise. Speaking of not being able to escape, this rate retention is off the charts. Yeah, it's really nice. Thank you so much for everyone who rated today, including Biggs and Charles and Practical NPC and TVD. Yeah, I was looking for it because like I got mixed a little bit. But thank you so much for all the raters and all the lovely people who are here too, who actually stayed. Y'all are cool, and I appreciate you staying here. Okay, let's see. We don't actually need the player gives, do we? We don't actually have to take that into account. Dang, this Sphinx has mad coding skills. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I wish I was a little less lost, because right now I'm just like on the sauce all the time, and I'm kind of getting lost on it. But I'm trying to get back on it. Okay, I don't need this. That's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, I don't need this because it's already ingrained here. So we don't need this. Yeah. Okay. I think this is it. I think that was the whole problem. I'm lurking these parts too, by the way. Just doing some game dev on the side. That is okay. That's perfectly okay, Fody. That's perfectly okay. Thank you so much for the lurk. And enjoy your game dev, as you should. Any good advice for putting text on the screen in terms of like Godot? You'll usually want to use like a label in a. I can actually show you. Just give me a second. I can actually give you a few pointers. Let me just check on something here. Okay, 82. 82 is a bad number, but oh, I can just do all. True. 118. Okay, good. This needs to update, but at least these values are okay now. If I withdraw 35, I can actually deposit 35. And I'll just do that until I can deposit everything. Okay. So these calculations are not correct. I just need to fix this. This is not cool. Must be nice coding instructors that makes people's day. I don't know. I mean, maybe. Not that I'm doing game dev stuff instead of being productive on my project on my day off. No, shh. No one needs to know. No one needs to know, TBD. It's fine. No, but for text, usually what I do is like I have a canvas layer. This is usually what people use to like set up their UI. And then you just need to add like either a label or a rich text label. If you want something simple, you can just go with a label like this. And then you position it wherever you want. I can actually show you. Like I go over here. add a child, and we put up a label here, right? And then we can put it where we can type what we want here. So things, right? And then we can just place this wherever. I want to move this, but I only want to move this. Okay, there we go. So yeah, you can then do this. Where did I do? Okay, you can then move it, or you can use these things on here. On the layout, down here, these anchors, they actually help you to like put stuff in certain places. So for example, if I wanted this to be on the top right corner, I can go here and tell it to go to the, where is it? Top right, right? And there it is. So that's usually how I do it. It depends on like if you're doing something more complex or more complicated, but that's usually the bare minimum of what you need to do. Because that way, this this canvas layer will make sure that it adapts to like your screen size, depending on what you set it up to do, basically. I hope that was a good explanation. If it wasn't, I'm sorry. I'll try to to like do it a little better if it's not up to snuff. Cool, thank you. Okay, good. At least it was useful for someone. All right, we just need to fix the progress bar now. Containers and grids. Yeah, lots of containers and grids. We those are the things. Need to score when you shoot things. Yeah. I figured it was something like that. But yeah, that's usually how you do it. And then depending if you want something a little more complex, you can then just add more stuff to it. But for the barest minimum, I think you're good with just those two things. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we need to update the bar thing. Okay, because I think I might. Okay, close that. Thank you. When we exchange, aren't we already doing that here? Ah. Well, no. Well, yes, but actually no. Oh man. I'm thinking. The Real Coco Gaming? The Real Coco Gaming! Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm super sorry, but did you answer the timer question? I had a call, but I don't want to bombard you like I've been with questions. No, that's fine. Did you ask a thing about timers? I'm so sorry. I must have missed it. And I can load a timer to generate an enemy, say every 1 second from a map load. But I can also set a second timer, or would I just code that after, say, 30 seconds I want to spawn faster, or have 2 spawns and just keep growing? No, I mean, you can definitely do that with a single timer. What you need to do is, like, you need to, like, make a check, maybe, at a certain point of, like, okay, it's 1 second now, but after, like, a certain time in the game, the timer gets larger or smaller, depending on what you want to do, right? If I understood your question correctly, like, but I don't think you need a second timer, yeah. I mean, depends on what you want to do, but maybe a 2 timer would also be a valid solution to that. Like, you're basically setting up a timer to update your other timer. I don't think, that's a valid approach to it, for sure. Okay. So it is updating. Oh, but wait a minute. No, I can't do that. It can't be the current trading post. No. It can't be the current trading post. It needs to be the resources other, I think. Because this is all the resources that we're getting from this specific thing. Sabs Baka. Welcome. Thank you so much for following. Welcome. I need to find a balance on waves. Thank you. You're the best. No problem. Like, hopefully that was helpful. But yeah, you do your thing. Hopefully you'll get it. Hiya! Welcome, Samsbaka. Welcome to the stream and welcome to this chat. It's crazy today, but thank you for hanging out and for stopping by. Okay, 64 sounds about right. If I do this, it updates. Perfect. Okay, so we're good now, I feel. Okay. So if I withdraw 28, I can store 28 more. If I withdraw 22, I can store 22 more. If I withdraw 14, I can deposit 14 more. Okay. We're good. Okay. So, just came from YouTube, discovered you right now. Oh, I see. Thank you so much for following through on that. Welcome. Yeah, like most of my YouTube, unfortunately, I don't know, or fortunately, I haven't found that out yet, but it is like it's a VOD thing. It's a VOD channel, even though I do have my own stuff in there, like tools and like trailers and stuff like that, but usually it's just like a VOD thing. A few people have told me to like I need to do lives on YouTube as well, so that gets stored into a different a different tab on YouTube, but I have yet to figure out how that works. Or no, I don't have to figure it out. Like, I know how that works, but I have yet to set that up. But thank you for coming over. Hello. I hear Haya. Come look and no Aya. I was baited. I'm sorry, Panda. It was 100% what I wanted. To bait you. 100%. Do people watch the full VODs on YouTube? I don't think they do all that much. I basically just put that in as a, like, what do you call it? It's like a VOD dispenser, basically. It's like if I ever want to go back and look at stuff, then I do that. Like, I go over to the VODs. But yeah, I usually just do it because like I don't think a lot of people watch the full VODs on YouTube. I basically just do it to like put up an archive of stuff, you know, just to keep it there in case I ever want to look at it again, which is not that often, to be fair. But yeah, dual streaming is easy with OBS without using Restream. I'll have to look into it then, because like ever since Beegs showed me that like live streams on YouTube come up in a different tab, like I have dreaded like all of the videos that are gonna show up in my videos tab. It's so much neater. It's so much nicer. I wish I could do that on YouTube now. Like I feel debated, but oh well. It is what it is, I suppose. Okay, I think this is fine. Yeah. And then I can't add any more. Your name is Joanna, right? Yes. Are you Brazilian by any chance? Or I'm Portuguese. Yes. Yes, I'm Portuguese. Born and raised. Which I guess you could target the vertical for short users and bring them to your Twitch. Well, I guess, yeah. I mean, I have yet to go into shorts. I haven't done any short stuff that I've. I don't have any content for shorts, I don't think. Or rather, I probably have a lot of content for shorts, but I don't have the time to like get into that, you know? Sorcery, what did you do? It's jumping in here. Hiya, Fox Hollow. Welcome. I mean, I got raided. Like, I started a little earlier today, and I just got raided 4 times by a lot of cool people that had a lot of cool followers, and they just came over, and I don't think that, they stuck. Today has been like, it's a big anomaly today. Exactly. I am very cool. Yes, don't you forget it. Yes, you are very cool. All of you are very cool. You're all the coolest of cats. Okay, so I guess the only thing that's left for this to work is a reset button, because I didn't do the reset button because it was like, what do you call it? It was a huge hassle in terms of like the way I was setting up the code. But now that it's a bit more streamlined, I can actually do a reset button here. Because like the transfer people does have a reset here, but the resources doesn't for some absurd reason. Well, it's not for an absurd reason. It's because like it's bad. It's like the code was like not cooperating with me, so I just pushed it to the side. But we're actually gonna add that then. Let's go over here to trading, and over down here, we're gonna duplicate this. Reset. Oops. Reset button. There we go. Reset. And we don't need an icon for this, I don't think. Yeah, we'll just do it like this. I mean, I'll probably make an icon for it later, but this is fine. But I'm the coolest of cool. Even Boomerang and Nebula can't compete with me. True. And entertaining you, but thank you so much, Snowiza. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you all think I'm entertaining. Well, at least some of you hopefully think I'm entertaining. But thank you so much. Okay, let me just give me just 1 minute. I need to get some water, because this is empty again. Like, I've emptied this. So give me just 1 minute. I'm gonna get a bit more water so I can, hydrate. Hydrate is nice. And yeah, I'll be right back. Thank you so much for sticking around. I'll be right back. See you in a minute, everybody. Peace. I'm back. My water gathering was successful. I have water now. Precious, precious water. Here it is. Yay! Hi back, I'm Panda. Welcome, welcome, Panda. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Okay, let's do this reset button, because this reset button is not done yet. We need to do that. I also need to put this in a specific class, but I don't think I'm gonna do that right now. It's gonna be like a thing. It's gonna take a while. And actually, I don't think I'm using any of these, am I? These are now like completely deprecated, I feel. I don't think I'm using these for anything. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the gift sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy your new emotes, Fox Hollow. I am trying, like, I didn't do a lot of them this weekend, or like I finished one, but I didn't upload it yet. But I do have a few emotes coming up. I'm working on them. I'm working on them. Cause like ever since that whole what do you call it? Like sub bonanza, I guess that'd be a good way to call it. Yeah, ever since that, like the stream opened up a lot of emotes, especially animated emotes, which I'm very excited. Like I do love animated emotes, so I'm working on those. I'm doing a few. I haven't finished many because like this weekend was really bad in terms of work. I wasn't able to do a lot of work this weekend, but yeah, I'm getting a few done. Your streams inspired me to make a little roguelike type game. Wish me luck. Haven't tackled it before. Good. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congrats. Yeah, go do your thing. Yeah, roguelikes are cool. I like them. Be sure to like share it with us when you finish. I do like me the roguelike games. They're cool and nice. Yeah, I don't think these are these used anywhere? I don't think these are used anywhere, no. Yeah, it even says here it's never used. Okay, let's delete that. But this one is? Where? Well, it gets cleared here, but then it's not used anywhere, is it? Yeah, it's not. Okay, so we can safely delete this one too. What is this one used for? It gets cleared here. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, even that, I don't think it needs to be there, so. I'm going offline for a few hours to do grown-up stuff. Thank you everyone for the comment. No problem, and thank you so much for hanging out, Fire Heavy. Thank you. And you know, go take care of what you need to. Like, don't worry about it. Thank you so much for being here. We'll do. Yeah, you better share it with us, GameDev. I am expecting it. Actually, the pressure is on. No, I'm just kidding. Like, but if you ever finish it and you want to showcase it, like, yeah, feel free to like show and put it over on the chat. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna keep that one for now. Uh-oh, I just earned myself homework. Careful. What you say around here has real life consequences. No, I'm just kidding. No, but yeah, like no strings attached at all. I'm serious. Like if you ever feel like you want to share it with the chat, like feel free. Like don't worry about it. Okay, I do want to do a few things. Okay, let's do the reset button and then I'll worry about all those other things. Because, God, I I have better things to do. Where are the buttons? Oh, the buttons are here. They shouldn't be, but okay. Okay. Instead of cancel. Wait, cancel? No, oh yeah, reset. That's the thing. Okay, reset button. Trade reset. Do I have that? I do not have that. I probably should have that. I will have to do that. Okay. So my neighbor thought it was a good idea to start doing construction at this hour. Amazing. I'll... Okay, if it ever comes up, I'll try to block it, but I'm really sorry if you hear anything. Okay, I think it's over. I mean, I'm gonna say that and he's gonna start again, but you know. Is it over? Okay, I'm gonna assume that that's over. If it's not, then I'll just have to turn it down again. Oh my god. Because of Social Story, I made fun of the British and now they're coming for me. What do you mean you made fun of the British? We don't make fun of anyone here. We're an inclusive stream. What are they doing up there? Thank goodness I thought that was a Sphinx. No, that's not a Sphinx. That's my neighbor. Just I think they're trying to put like what do you call it? Like a painting on a wall, and they're like making a hole for the painting to fit. I guess that's what's happening. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on in there. I don't know. Okay. Let's then... Oh yeah, I do need to change the languages, so give me a second. Yeah, I need to update this. Reset. So we'll just return reset. Yeah, I think it's over. Because like, usually they do that when you want to put a hole in the wall, and then I think I hear a hammer nailing. So that's probably what's happening. You know, as one does on a Tuesday afternoon, you know? I don't know. Just don't question it. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Okay, I think that's it. So yeah, that's one thing done, but I do need the rest of it. Like I need the reset to actually work. Where? Trade, here it is. Okay, so reset, and now on reset button pressed. So we need reset button pressed, there we are. Yeah, there we go. So on the reset, we just need to do what's over here, I feel. No, it's on enter. That's it, yeah. Actually, let's just reset. Reset. Yeah, and we'll just do this. Because this is the reset, basically. This is the reset. Okay, that makes sense, I suppose. Is this used anywhere? It is, I suppose. Okay, that's fine. Let's just copy this. There we go, and then we just paste all this code here. And then we just do a reset here. Reset. There. And hopefully... Oh yeah, and after I do this, like after I do the reset, I need to update everything again. I need to update the resource changes. Well, not only that, I need to update the resource changes, but everything else needs to go too. Because this just updates the entries themselves, not the rest of it. Yeah, here we go. Resource changes. Right. Okay, so I do need to do that. Update the capacities, update resource entries. Yeah, we'll need to do all of that. Private update capacities. Oh, and this needs to be a void, of course. Void, and just paste it here. And we're gonna use that instead. Yeah, and we'll just copy all of this and put it over after the reset. So in here, after this reset, we'll update everything. That should do. I feel, no, okay, this one is not. Oh! The marks. Hello. Welcome. How do you do in this fine Tuesday of ours? Hopefully you're doing good. Hold on. This update thing. Yeah. Okay. So hopefully that's it. Because I do need to update all three, it seems. Yeah, I do need to update all three, so this should be good, hopefully. So when we reset, everything should now update correctly. Fingers crossed. Okay. Okay, no errors. That's good. Transfer resources. Okay, so let's withdraw a few things and deposit a few things, right? If I reset, we're back. Did the values keep? They probably do, because like 11, 45, 27. Okay, so that works. Okay, last test that we need to do is to do that on a trading settlement. So let's go over there. Doing good. Nice. And here, how's it going? Doing really good. Yeah, we're making progress. We're doing good today. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing good. We're making stuff happen, at least. Okay, so it doesn't show their storage capacity, which is a little off, but that's okay. They only have 99 space. Is that correct? Apparently they only have 99 space. Let's see. 32, 11. So these are 40. 72. Why is that 99 then? Am I looking at this all wrong? Hold on then. Just give me a sec. You're telling me we've got 29, 11, and 32. 72, exactly. What do you mean I can only store 99 in there? I should be able to store 128. Oh, it lets me store 128. Then why isn't the all working? What? Interesting. I'll have to look it up why that is. It's probably got to do with some of the stuff I'm doing here. But yeah, it should, and it actually allows me. That's the funky part. It actually allows me to store the correct value, but not all at once if I do this. It only allows me for 99. Why is that? Like when I change the quantity, like here, when this gets clicked, change quantity multiplier, there we go. Update all resource entries. Cool. What, is quantity storable just like 99? What? The multiplier is like a huge number. Party owned is like a big number. So the quantity storable is not up to snuff. Why is that? Quantity storable. Okay, so let's see what the problem is. Get available space. So this should be 200. Well, not 200. It should be 128 divided by the unit storage space, which is always 1. So why is it doing that? Because this is always 1. I've never actually had a unit storage space bigger than 1 so far. So this get max capacity and the space it occupies, the resources other, it should be this. What? Okay, I'll have to debug this because I don't see what the problem might be. It might be something I'm just not seeing right now, but we'll have to like check it real quickly. Okay, let's see what your problem is. Oof. I got these trading settlements are like super far away. Look at this. Okay, I camp. Do it fast. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's trade. Sure, that's not what I want right now. Okay, you keep going. All right. So 35, 45. It's gonna be 80. So I can store 120. What? 113. Oh, I see what's happening here. Because they have coins. A question came to mind that would be cool to get your opinion. Do you feel that C# is good to use with Godot? Yeah. I mean, the only drawback that C# in Godot has right now is that you can't make, or at least in my view at least, the only drawback that it has is that you can't make web builds to put up like your game up directly on web pages. People have to download and run the executable from there, right? That is a big plus in terms of like, game jams and stuff like that. But other than that, I feel like C# is good to use with Godot, absolutely. But there is that huge caveat, like don't underestimate the power of like web builds, right? So that's a huge thing. But when I started this, I had no idea that was the case. So I'll just have to stick to it and hope that it gets fixed sooner rather than later. It is what it is. But yeah, I feel like Godot is definitely usable and actually like really good. I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed the experience. It's nice. Yeah. Seen people complain online, but I don't really know why. There's a myriad of reasons. We actually had that chat today at the beginning of the stream. Like there's a lot of reasons that people might think like GDScript or C# are preferable in some way or another. But yeah, I do really enjoy C# with Godot. Like I can't like, except the web build, which is a huge thing. Like make no mistake, like web build is like huge to get your game going online, right? Other than that, I really like working in C# with Godot. You have become the C# spokesperson for Godot, have I? I have taken on too much responsibility. Oh God. But yeah, that's the deal, I guess. Did not know that. Good to know. Yeah, apparently, from what we've discussed previously when the stream started, apparently there is a feature that the people over at Godot need from .NET to enable web builds, but that's only coming in like in a few months. So yeah, do take all of that with a grain of salt. It might be like more than that. I don't know. But yeah, other than that, like I feel like Godot C# is really good. I really enjoy it. I'm using it. Yeah, I'm using it for a reason. It's not because it's the only option. It's because I really like C# and I am enjoying Godot so far. So yeah. Is Godot capable of porting for Switch? From what I've gathered, yes, there are games which have had ports for Switch. I don't know what the limitations are on that. I've never actually had to do any porting for any console yet. So do take my answer with a grain of salt. But there have been Godot games that have been on the Switch, yes. I don't know how that is in terms of like the new Godot version, right? But yeah, I do know it's possible. I don't know how that is in terms of like the new version of Godot, like 4.x. I'm currently still using Unity because I'm working on my own prototypes for now, but could consider changing to Godot if I could rely on C#. You can definitely do that, yeah. You can certainly rely on C#. I do, like, and so far I've never hit like a huge snag that would prevent me, except of course the whole web builds thing, which is huge for like game jams and stuff like that. So if you're doing that, either use I think Godot 3.5, the stable version, the stable 3 version can actually do that in C#, I believe. Or if you're using what do you call it, a GDScript, you can do it like fairly easily, I believe. But if you're doing C# on 4.x, that's where the snag hits. But other than that, I really enjoyed the experience. Yeah, Cassette Beast is on Switch. Yeah, that's the thing. But I don't know which version of Godot that uses, to be fair. I do know that there are a few Godot games on Switch. I just don't know which version of Godot they're using and which language they're using. So there's a, you know, I'm not very knowledgeable on that front, so I'd have to research to give like a good comprehensible answer to that. Yeah. So I know why this is 113. Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure what version language. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, because I do know that there are Godot games over on the Switch. I just don't know like the specifics, to be fair. But Godot has the W4 Games. I think that it's a whole organization that they've set up to help people port their games. So hopefully, Switch is a possibility. As of right now, like I just don't know. I can't comment on that because like I don't have any firsthand experience with it, nor have I talked to anyone who has done that. So yeah. So yeah, I believe the problem. Yeah, see this? These 33 coins over here. Okay. Yeah, this is a problem. Coins are like taking space over in the inventory. Maybe they shouldn't. Maybe coins are just so little that maybe they even shouldn't be on here. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I do wonder how ports work on Godot. In Unity, it's kind of out of the box. You switch platforms. Godot is open source, so console stuff are behind NDAs. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how that works at all, to be fair. But I'm pretty sure like if you want to check that, you could probably reach out to either W4 or another developer who's done it and maybe get their input on that. But yeah, I can't comment on that all that much because I've never had to do any of that. So yeah, I'm probably not the best person to answer that because I never had it. I don't have any firsthand experience with it, to be fair. Yeah, maybe I do need to remove coins. I actually have to think about that. I think I'm gonna take out coins from storage because like coins are part of the storage, which is a little wonky because like then it turns out stuff like this makes it weird. So maybe I'll just do a top thing over here. Yeah, maybe I'll just do a top thing over here where you can actually showcase coins, but not make them part of like the whole thing down here. I think I saw a post from Godot saying that they are working on making ports easier, but I don't really know what that means. Yeah, like unfortunately, I can't provide a lot of comment on that because I don't know really as well. Like they might be working with like making probably I believe the idea is they're probably making stubs on their code that makes it easier to like graph on like the console specific stuff, right? Because you do need like a development kit and all that. So that's as far as I know about it, to be fair at this point. But yeah, I don't know exactly how easy they can make it if everything is under NDA, to be fair. Gosh, I need a little water. I was getting a little parched. Where is... Oh, it's probably in debug. Oh, but that's the thing, though. Hold on a minute. Oh, I see what's happening. Yeah, I probably need to remove that. I'm thinking. Because, like, if I am selling all of my stuff... So that's what's happening here. Suddenly I have more space than I thought I did because all those coins were removed from their inventory. Like, I have 1,000 coins here, but part of those coins were removed from these 33. Oh man, that is terrible. Ah, I need to fix that. I really do need to fix that. Yeah, because now I can sell 33 more because I just removed 33 coins over from the thing. Yeah, this is a coin problem. I'm actually adding coins to the inventory. That's probably not good. That's probably not a good idea. I probably should split up coins from everything else. Yeah. Yeah, I probably need to do that. I'll probably put up coins in like a separate thing. Or maybe have coins not occupy space. Maybe that's what I'll do, actually. Have coins not occupy space. But then that would be a little wonky. Yeah, I probably need to add coins to this thing. Or like maybe just, because there's here the whole party funds thing up here. I probably need to like add the same thing over to this side. So, but instead of party funds, it's gonna be like the funds of the trading settlement or something like that. But to withdraw coins, I'll need a different system altogether that I will probably do. Okay, let's just, yeah, okay. I figured out what the problem is. The solution is not gonna be as straightforward as I thought it would. Cool. But yeah, I can just, yeah, instead of doing it like this, when I transfer resources, I will probably need like an element up here specific for coins. So like coins are gonna be like split up from everything else. And I will only show them if I am in the settlement itself. Yeah, that might be it. I just need to showcase the thing by itself up here. But at least everything else is working, you know? So that's exciting. Yeah, the reset is working. Everything else is working. Yeah, we're good. You know, everything is working up here, like the storage and everything. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. And I definitely learned my lesson today. What I think I'll do is, now that this is working, sorta, kinda, I will save an executable of this somewhere. And whenever someone comes, I can just open up this executable and, you know, showcase the game from this, instead of like fumbling around trying to solve errors when someone comes raiding on my door. Because, you know, that was a whole disaster. I am so sorry. I am really glad that everybody just stayed and like kept up with it, but yeah, it was a whole thing. Good God, can you imagine? I really need to do that at some point. Okay, let me see. Whomst. I need to see whomst is online. Because I believe we're gonna move over. We're gonna move all you lovely folks into someone cool. Maybe even cooler than me. Oh, hold on. I think I know exactly who we are going to raid today. I've been looking at this channel for a while, and I haven't I've never interacted with them, but I did see their work, and it's fairly nice. So I think we're just gonna move on over to him. Yeah. I don't know if any of you know Foxen, but I do believe he's a cool dude, and he's doing some fairly, like, visually, the stuff that he's doing is like excellent. I do quite enjoy it. So yeah, we're gonna raid the Foxen. Well, he's not the Foxen, but you know what I mean. Alrighty. Okay, so before I go through with the raid, because good God, like, I can't, there are no words, there are no stronger words to, like, tell you everyone that stayed here. There are like 93 people here. It's insane. This is insanity. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for, you know, staying and keeping up with me. Like, this was a whole thing. Yeah, like, today was crazy. Thank you so much to our 4 raiders. Let me actually tell their names in order, right? So Charles Cleven, thank you so much. And TBD, which I hope is still in chat, but if he's not, thank you TBD. And Biggs, which I hope is also in chat. And later, Practical NPC, thank you so much. Y'all are truly wonderful. Thank you so much for like rating and doing, like, and interacting and, you know, leading your community with me. Yeah. It was really fun. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, same time as today. I'm gonna try to push it over to be here a little earlier. I do feel like it's better, and I can actually do it without changing a lot of stuff in my schedule. So yeah, I think we're good. I think we're gonna do that. I'm gonna start changing my schedule to be here a little earlier. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being awesome and for keeping me company and, you know, putting up with my shenanigans and everything, and, you know, all of that. Oh, and thank you so much for everyone that subbed or gave gift subs or anything. Like, thank you so much. You all are truly wonderful. Yeah, I guess this is it. We're gonna stop for today. And I'll be on tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see you all you lovely people tomorrow. Yeah, I think we're actually gonna raid Foxen. Yeah, because I do believe he's doing very cool stuff, and he deserves a little bit of the love that you've been giving me. Alrighty, we're moving in. We're moving in. Like, it's happening. The thing is happening. So again, thank you so much for being here, everybody, and for staying. Like, I wasn't expecting, like, when everybody raided today, I wasn't expecting, like, most of you to stay. I was expecting, like, the usual, I don't know, like 30 people that I usually get, but I actually managed to like, there's still 90 people here. What are you all doing here? Like, there are cool people out there to see, except for me, but I very much appreciate that you chose me this afternoon. And yeah, stay awesome. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. And I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. And thank you so much, everybody. Y'all are truly wonderful. So yeah, it's raid time. It's happening. Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you all in the next stream. Bye-bye. It's raid time. Raid. Let's go. Forward. Go.